Hi, Lucy. Hey, Margie. Hello, hello. How
It's
are
still not
you?
coming up.
Lucy says hi.
Says
Cher.
it's waiting.
Okay. I can see you and I can hear you.
Huh.
See
Oh,
that
I've
Margie?
just got a picture of the tree still.
Julie's
Let me
messaged.
check.
She's going to be about a half an hour late because of church, because we went earlier.
Oh, yeah.
Just a second,
Oh,
Lucy.
there we go. There we go. I see.
Got it? Awesome.
Yay!
Hi, Lucy.
Hello.
Hi. Hey, Margie. What have you been doing today? Let's see.
Okay, I'm going to cut some stuff out while we wait for people.
Okay.
I think the time difference, we
Probably
might
threw
have a few
off
late
here.
people. Yeah.
Margie's here. No, Margie here. There she is. I don't know if anybody else got the earlier though.
You sound like a robot. I don't know why.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Robot.
So last night, after you got knocked off, mine froze. And it froze for it just wouldn't go, right? And so somebody who was on the feed told me how I could refresh in StreamYard without it kicking out our whole broadcast like it did that one time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I
That's
did that.
interesting to know.
Yeah, so if we have any issues, I will refresh StreamYard if we think
That's
it's
cool. Okay.
yeah, we think it's StreamYard.
Good.
Trying to get my desk organized. Margie, what are you working on tonight while we're here? What have you been doing today? Is that not much?
Project in front of you?
What?
Oh, I was asking if she had a project in front of her.
Margie
Or
needs
not.
a project of making room to put the computer in her stamp room. So when she gets inspired while we're doing stuff, she can pull out stuff and create with us.
Oh, that's wonderful.
She needs to do that. She needs to do that, don't you, Margie? And
But we need her to type and keep cracking jokes and making people laugh.
yeah, you can't stop chatting. You're our comic relief.
Yeah.
And we depend on that. Hi, Toby. Hey, Toby, so glad to have you here. Hey, Toby, if you're on YouTube, I know you're on Facebook right now, but if you have YouTube, if you go up to the top of the group page where I posted, eating ice cream right now. If you go to the top of the page where I posted the reminder for tonight, the invitation for tonight, it's got the big purple tree, and click on that link, take you to YouTube. I think you will enjoy tonight a little more if you are in YouTube, only because when you're in Facebook, you can't see the comments of the people in YouTube, and they can't see your comments. And that's kind of a bummer because it's really nice to interact and chat, and this is such a great group for that.
And be part of the conversation.
Yeah, we really want you to be able to participate there. So if you would like to go on over or click on that link and then come on over to YouTube. And yeah, I think we wanted to start right on time, but you know what? I think that there's going to be Lucy. Hey, no.
Stragglers.
Well, I think that there's going to be a lot of people that first didn't realize that it or forgot that we talked about it being earlier.
That's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
And I want to prepare before and wait until a few more people are here before we start talking about what it is that we're doing.
I'm not prepared, and yeah, I'm in one of those days. And of course, Lucy's been sleeping for the last 3 hours. I've got some pictures of her in the most contortionist positions. And of course,
aren't they funny?
Half an hour ago, she woke up. Yeah, Margie, that is not funny.
Hey. It's because you're talking, Marianne. It's because of course, we were on the phone forever and she slept through that.
Yep, she did. I was standing right up her. She was sleeping at my feet.
It's like she knows you're filming.
Yeah. As soon as we get sleeps all afternoon and wakes up when it's time for show.
Right.
We'll put 'em right
She's
there.
excited.
Yeah, she is. She likes to be part of the show.
She wants to party with us.
She's one of the girls. Here you go.
So this is some of the lovely things that I got from the torn page from Cheryl, and they are so cute. I'm going to use them tonight.
Cool. Yeah, I wanted to print out a couple things that I got, and because I might.
Why don't you go do that real quick? I got this.
I don't have to go. It's right
stop
here.
Cutting and chat.
Yeah, it's right here. I don't have to go anywhere.
Oh, good.
Lucy
wants to craft. Hi, Kathy. Hiya, cousin Amy.
Anybody want a bone?
Are you offering treats to us?
Yeah,
you got bones?
Treats in hand as she runs back and wants her next treat. And then I give her enough treats that, you know, when you eat a whole bunch of snacks and you're like, oh, I need a nap now.
Uh-huh. So you're trying to fatten up your dog and make her
not
lazy
on purpose.
so you can film.
Not on purpose, but I think that's what happens is that I give her enough treats, then she goes, okay, I need a nap. And then she lays down and sleeps.
I mean, that's how I work. That's why I don't like Thanksgiving. I don't like overeating and then feeling like I need to go sleep. I hate that overstuffed feeling. I'm really careful.
I don't do it anymore.
Huh?
I don't do that anymore.
Yeah, I haven't done it for years. I don't hate Thanksgiving. I love Thanksgiving. I don't like that I can't have some of everything because it'll overstuff me. Well, you know, I just have a little bite of each.
That's why we eat early. So then we can go back and graze and snack for the rest of the night.
That's always the plan.
I hate a late Thanksgiving dinner. I like to eat at somewhere between 12 and 2, like 1 or 2 o'clock, because then you have time to go back and snack and taste the things that you didn't eat the first time and never feel that, you know, super gross.
Oh, I hate that gross feeling. Yes, gross is good work.
Let's see, open.
I'm putting over here on the side things that I might use tonight in my spread. So I'm reading all these things. It's all, there's a lot of women's like voting rights and, you know, that sort of stuff, which is really, really accidentally a great idea.
Yeah.
With the passing of Miss Ruth. So, and then I can't wait to share this. This is going to be my focal point. Do you see this?
Nope, hang on. There we go. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Women's suffrage.
So I could print a couple things. So, tryptophan. That's right, Amy. Can't see what you're doing. I don't have the whole picture. I'm going to give Sharon the whole picture for a second while I'm going to print out a couple of things here. And I'm going to put this up on YouTube with another device. And get another light on. Oh, I need to go grab me something to drink. That's what I need to do.
Oh yeah. How to spell it? The tryptophan, the sweet stuff, cranberry sauce that sets it off. Sleepy time. Yeah. Oh yeah, we pre-dinner graze too. Well, at least I do when I do my own Thanksgiving. We usually spend it with my brother though. Isn't this great? This is out of an old magazine, and it's an old Virginia Slim ad, but it's a photo of,
that's cool.
I don't know if it was recreated or what, but it's pretty awesome.
Hey, Trinity. I'll be right back, Sharon. I'm going to go grab me something to drink before we get going.
Okay. All right. Anyway, I'm cutting these out, and I've got all these women centric sort of, isn't she lovely and voting rights and all that, adding to the pile over here for my art journal spread. Have any of you, I mean, we don't want to get into it yet until we have a few more people here, because we're going to explain the process, but have any of you ever done any art journaling? Anyone? You're right, Amy. We did get that from, yeah, big family. Yep. Mom's side too, Amy. Honestly. Yeah. I mean, I love all the food. I think it's wonderful, but I'm the one that's cooking it all if I'm having it at home. So we don't have as large of a dinner because I don't want all those, I don't want to get overstuffed, I do the things that you kind of have to have, Golden days. Aren't these beautiful? Really are.
Now that I live closer to my sister, I don't have to do all the cooking.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah.
So we go to my brother's house and have a Thanksgiving usually. Cool. Last year we did it here in our house, just a small Thanksgiving because Kenzie had just got here. That she moved to Washington, and that's my stepdaughter, if anybody doesn't know. She moved here a couple days before Thanksgiving last year, so she's upon her 1-year anniversary living with us. So
wow.
Yeah. So we didn't know she was coming. There was like a 24-hour notice on that.
Wow.
Yeah. She and her mom don't get along, and that's that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's a good thing that she has you there then.
Yeah. So
okay.
So that's how it is. So what do these say here? Some of these are in French too. They're just really cute, and I just printed them out on computer paper because I don't want to add any extra bulk unless, I mean, in case I want to add something that is a little thicker.
Okay, I'm here verbally, but not visually.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine.
Getting these files.
That's beautiful. So, art journaling. I'm reading the comments.
Oh yeah, say them aloud if you could, so I can hear. Has anybody done art journaling?
They're still talking about Thanksgiving. So has anybody had any interest in art journaling or started an art journal and maybe couldn't keep it up, or started one and still uses it daily or anything like that? I've started like 3 of them and just didn't have the right book.
Or wanted to start one but didn't know how or where to start.
Yeah. We're going to talk about that, and we've got some, just some basic guidelines, steps to follow. I don't have words tonight. Sorry, guys. I'll get there. You don't art journal? Right now, I feel like the way things are, in the world imploding, we all could use a bit of therapy, and it never hurts to I mean, like, did you have a sketchbook as a child? Or oh yeah, that's awesome. Was there like a sketchbook or something that you went to as a kid, or that you've always done? Like, are you a list maker? Do you doodle? Things like that. It's nice to have a place to sit and do that and have it all in one spot. And technically, all of that could be considered an art journal.
I don't have any more, Lucy. Take that
down. Amy, this is completely different.
Different from what?
Yeah, I have like 4 of them or 3 of them that I have started and didn't realize I just had the wrong sort of paper. or I just wasn't inspired by the book. Like it was just like a tablet, or like what are the black and white cover ones that you take to school?
Right.
The
Composition books.
composition book. Yeah, I started one of those, and then I figured out that anything I glued down just made it way too weighted, and it just wasn't, the cover wasn't standing up to what I needed, and then the lines were not inspiring, and I just would sit and stare at the pages. So I did a few pages in it, and I just stopped.
Mm-hmm.
I have found a solution to that, and I am really enjoying myself, and I'm not making myself like hard and fast rule, like I have to be in it every day for 20 minutes, or I have to finish a page if I sit down, or I'm just kind of doing it freely. And I know Marianne is too. It is so nice. You don't have to draw a straight line, by the way.
No.
You don't want to draw a straight line, actually.
Exactly.
And it's very much like doing a junk journal page.
It's the beauty of an art journal.
Yeah.
Except, it's
what you want to do, whatever your imagination wants, or whatever you're feeling in your soul, or you can have a pocket or a tuck spot or a belly band. It doesn't matter. It's your book. So it's something you're just doing for you that's very, very personal. You can share with people or don't share with people. You can write little secrets under things and then glue stuff over them. You can write down things hello, Jamie, things that maybe you are stressed out about, and then tuck it into a pocket, or, only tell yourself positive things. There's a lot of different ways to go about it. And it's really how you decide that your soul needs it. And it's very therapeutic.
So,
and there are no rules.
Yeah. I have view files. Hang on just a second. Why isn't this there? Okay. I have wanted to do an art journal for a very long time, but I never did because, well, I guess there's probably a lot of reasons. Sorry, I'm trying to get in here and download this at the same time. Something is not working right. Let's see that.
A lot of people are afraid to do them because they think that they're not good enough, or they think that they are required to, paint in them, or they're
right.
None of that applies. None of it. It's all what you feel like doing. It might be just your favorite papers that have been floating around your desk.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Or, Margie. I mean, you have those, right, Marianne?
Just going to write them down so I can actually.
No rules, no boundaries.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got to read this real quick.
So Margie already has a ready-made diary that she writes in when she's sad or angry, but that's all she does with writing, and that's okay. So here's the thing with an art journal. I always thought that it was, like a real artist who was really good at art and could draw or paint really well and would make, beautiful things, each one, and that would be a great art journal. And I wasn't able to do that. I didn't feel competent, or that my stuff was good enough or any of that. And so then the other thing is, Lucy, no, don't start. We're just starting. Come on.
F cubed. Margie, what is F cubed? Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading the comments. Amy wants to, she's saying, please tell me your real name. And Margie.
Your name is Mare. And your real name is Cher. Hey, Cher.
Hey, Mare.
Cubed. Yeah. Yeah. Doc always types in FFF.
Hey, Trudy.
So then I watched some things about art journals, and it was like, okay, this is a place to really just explore your artistic thoughts, and and that your soul, and what, even the things that you don't really recognize or know, but that it'll all come out in your art if you do this. And I thought, oh man, I can't let stuff like that come out. What if somebody else sees it? you know? Well, I don't want
What if
anybody
you see it?
journal if I was, depressed or whatever, and journaling on that, or art journaling on that day. Lucille, Lucille Hobbs, sit down.
She sounds adorable. She sounds like my pet.
Yeah, adorable at the wrong time.
Yeah.
Just never did. And so I finally have come to a place where I realized, you know what? It's really great therapy to do it, just like writing in a journal, like Margie does in those certain situations. And here's the thing. I'm a grown-ass woman. I don't have to show that journal to anybody if I don't want to. Nobody has to see it.
Right.
Nobody has to see it, right?
Right.
And
also a great place to try new things.
I would keep, Lucy, I would keep the one where you're writing those feelings, because there's a lot of therapeutic value in that for us. I journal as well. But the art journal, where I may not feel like I'm as good an artist as somebody else, I don't have to show it to anybody. Nobody has to see it, except what I show you today. Yes.
Yeah, I'm going to share mine today, but I don't mind. There might be a day where I have one that I don't want to share. That's very possible. I try to do more positive affirmations, and if there's something that I'm feeling negative about, I would probably glue over it. That's how I would handle that.
Well, and that's the thing. If you do something on an art journal page and you decide tomorrow that you really don't like it at all, or it was a momentary thing and you don't want to keep looking back at that came out,
look at it. Yeah.
Get it out, then paint over it, gesso over it, put a piece of paper over it, and do something different on the page.
Yeah. Or glue the pages shut. You can do that. There are no rules. Zero rules. It's nice to not have rules and boundaries and use whatever you feel like grabbing. And what a great place to try out something that you've never done before.
Right.
Or
agree.
Or art supply collecting dust.
Yeah. And it's yeah, I really like the idea of using an old book for the art journal, not like a regular line journal that I actually would write in, because I do that as well. But so it's basically an altered book, and with an altered book, you're just making it, the alteration is turning it into an art book. So
I'm sorry, I'm going to go back and read go ahead and talk. I'm
Cat keeps sleeping under your phone screen trying to help you out. Oh, is she hearing Lucy? Or is that Getty? Is he hearing Lucy? One day I might die, and then they will. You know what? I thought about that, Margie, too. And then I thought, well, if I'm dead, I care. I probably won't care. I probably won't care if I'm dead. And then maybe they'll go, oh, my goodness, I didn't even know. I wish I had known. And boy, was I mean to her.
Yeah.
And that's, Margie, no feelings, just pictures, tags, and stuff to look at. That's actually what the art journal is. That's really actually what the art journal is. It's just funny how you kind of see where you are in your soul come out in the pictures and things that you choose, the colors.
Oh, yeah. It's so weird because your soul guides you in your choices and you don't even realize it until you're done with the page. And then you look at it and realize all the little parts that had so much meaning that went with the feelings that you had today, and you did not do it intentionally. It's really amazing if you just let it flow and it happens organically like that. How everything just lines right up and has meaning. Did I lose sound? Marianne? Marianne? Hello? Hello?
All right, Miss Lucy's getting a timeout for a few minutes.
Oh my gosh, I thought I lost sound. I've been like sitting here going, Marianne? Marianne?
I just had to grab her and go.
It's okay. You remember last night, my sound just went out.
Oh,
So that's what happened. I'm glad I wasn't over here cussing, guys.
Maybe that's exactly what you start making something and it turns into something else. And that's because what you're really feeling in your heart and soul is coming out in it. She really did,
Oh. It really guides you. That's it.
Fruity, that was probably pretty scary for her.
What?
Amy, don't hear either. Are you not hearing us? Oh, okay. Yes, I left for Lucy. Trudy was exactly right. Whew, okay. So we thought tonight, because Cher and I have both recently started an art journal. We've been talking about, things in our life, and we just keep finding things that are happening that are very simultaneous, like we're sisters going similar stuff. And we decided that we both needed to start and wanted to start an art journal now. And so we started that recently. And it's really pretty amazing. It's really pretty awesome. Because it's not like making a junk journal, and it's not like writing in a journal, because I haven't sat down and written in it at all. That's really not its purpose. And several people ask me about doing a tutorial on how to do an art journal or an altered book, because they, kind of intertwine. So we're each going to do a tutorial this week that will help give you a little more information and more background. Like, I'll probably do one showing you, maybe how one way, there's a lot of different ways to do it, but one way to tear out pages and, get it prepared, to do your art journal. And, Sharon will take another aspect of it, and we'll do more as we go along. But
I have a plan.
Cool. We both we thought that maybe tonight we would share our art journal, our new art journal that we both just started. And I'm like you, Sharon. I've started several over the years, and they don't have a lot in them. But now I think when I finish this one, I'll go back and keep working in those others, maybe cover up what's there. I don't know. We'll see. But we've learned a lot of things that's really interesting as we go along. And we thought we'd share our journals with you, and then
our journey.
And then we would actually show you the process, because this is mostly what people are asking or saying, I don't know how to, okay, so here's my art journal, here's my page. What do I do? Where do I start? How do I do any of this?
The jumping off point.
Yeah, we thought we would give you just a 6-step process to creating an art journal page.
Just to get started. After that, there are no rules. There are no anything. It's just like it's just a base.
Start. Here's you can take this 6-step process and say, okay, I know I need to do this. And what you do is, up to you how you do it, but it'll at least give you a process to follow. Mm-hmm. And once you go, and you won't even need it.
Trudy, I'm reading the comments here. Always thought a junk journal was a type of art journal, and I agree. But the rest of the community might not. But I think a glue book, a junk journal, an art journal, all those are the same for me in my heart.
Well, I don't think that they're exactly the same. For me, but I do think that they're intertwined. I think that
that's it.
The other, and there's and pieces of each one that is similar to another, and I don't think anything stands independently.
No, I think they can all be blended together. They are different, but they
Well,
are
a true junk
blendable.
journal, a true junk journal is truly made from junk, like when we
Junk.
had an article about
Yeah.
junk mail. But even that has evolved, and people call them junk journals now, but really they're theme journals
Yeah.
or books,
Or Margie called it a treasure book.
treasure.
That's
Yes,
true.
different
Yeah.
things. But we still call them all junk journals, and usually we probably use some components of junk in them, maybe not. Um, I've started not calling those junk journals, but calling them treasure books or theme books, theme journals, things
I
like
think
that.
you need a new name. I usually say art journal, but that's not what it is,
Yeah,
really. I think they all need a new name if they're made out of beautiful papers because it's not junk to us. We love it.
no.
Yeah.
So here's some, like, I haven't even done anything on the cover. I haven't decided
Me either. Not yet.
it's going to be yet. But here's the very first page that I put in. Now, here's something that we both learned very quickly when we started doing pages. We learned that we'll do it, we'll put some stuff in there, and then we'll walk away, and then it's not
Yeah.
done. But we
And
don't,
I'll still go back and doodle
yeah,
in them and stuff.
rarely, I don't think I've ever completed a page start to finish in one sitting. We always come back the next day and look at it and then, oh, this is what I want to add to it or that, or, and that's the beauty of the art journal, is that the art is what is coming from you, what's in your heart. Mixed media journals, that's great. I like that as well.
That's a great name for it, a mixed media journal. I like that because I'm a mixed media artist and that makes sense.
Yeah, this is my first page, which just says write your story, and I decided to call it my soul journal because I want to let my soul out here, and it's not for the world to see. But maybe it is. I don't know. I don't care. But if I think that it is up front, then I may hesitate on what I do. So I want to think to myself that this is my personal place to just do whatever I want to do art wise, and
Yeah, we have been calling them our soul books.
yeah, I don't have to show it to anybody if I don't want to. If I choose to, great, but I don't have to show it to anybody because I know me, and I know that will stifle me. So this has been here for some time, and I have been looking at it, and nothing struck me as to what I wanted to do. And I just saw these sitting on my desk from the other night. I think it was last Saturday that we did these. And I suddenly thought, oh, that's what I want to do. I want to put some of these guys on here. So
Yeah, do the same thing. I just go back and forth,
yeah.
And I don't require myself to do a page every day.
No,
I get like maybe 3 started a week, and then or I might just go back and like that one is really not done. I'm like, this is the one I hate the most. I mean, it's definitely a work in process,
right.
and it has so much meaning to me. Like when I love looking at it, and I even if it was ugly, I think I would go back and look at it because
Well, I would,
yeah.
because sometimes
Yeah.
you can see things in it. I'm going to cut this guy's antennas off.
I even put pockets in a couple of mine, like, and this one I just started, and I put a pocket on both sides out of a recycled envelope, and this is my want and need pockets, and that's as far as I got on these, but I will go back and add things. I might add pieces of paper, I might add pictures, or something I want to add as a focal point.
Words or sayings or
Yeah.
sentences.
Yeah, a quote that I like.
Yeah. Sometimes I build a whole page around a quote because I heard a quote or read a quote that really struck me, and I want to be able to see it regularly because I really like good quotes that are motivating to me, and so I'll build a whole page around a quote. That'll be my focal point. So, but I didn't even know I was going to add something to this page, but I want to add some of these things that we sprayed. And
it's like when you see it, you know it.
Yeah.
Right. Right. And that's the point. It's a place for you to release. It doesn't even have to be, you don't have to be specific. You don't
Right.
have to, you can do whatever your soul needs at the time.
Right.
You know, if you feel like I got some new inks that I haven't played with yet.
Cool.
And I really feel like I want to play with my new inks. So something's going to come of that, you know. But we'll talk about the process and the steps to just get just the jumping off point. In a moment, we'll probably do that after a few more people get here.
What are you doing?
What's that?
What are you doing right now?
Well, I was just kind of flipping through the pages because it's been a couple, you know, I haven't looked at them this week at all. I have a lot of meaning in a lot of these. I don't know if you can see the whole thing there. I have a lot of meaning in all these, and I've added, you know, and I did like some of them. I did like all of it at once.
Oh yeah, that's pretty.
I'll know when it's finished, right? I mean,
really pretty.
What's that?
I like that black and white butterfly. That's really pretty.
Oh yeah, I cut him out. He is really pretty. Yeah, I thought he stood out a lot. And this represents you and me right here.
Yeah, that's cool. Move it to your left a little. The whole book to your left. There you go. Perfect.
This represents Paris. Because when I met you, you were working on the Paris journal. That's the Eiffel Tower there. Yeah, and then the one thing I did go back and do is some positive, like self-care, sort of self-affirmations. I went around with a glitter gel pen and I wrote all the way around this border. And I mean, that's, if I want to add words, I'll add words. If I don't, I won't, you know. Yeah. It's a lot of, you know, take care of yourself. You got this sort of. Right. This is Bill and I.
Sometimes I put words and sometimes I don't put any at all.
Right. Don't have to at all.
Right.
Sometimes it's very personal. It's not something you want to share. I do like a lot of texture, although I'm careful with how thick the things are I add. So I can close it, obviously. And the other biggest reason is adding art to a book, you kind of need a flatter surface to work on. You don't want it to be too lumpy. However, because we're strengthening these pages as we go and we're not actually doing the work directly on the print of the original page, and they are glued together, so they're thicker. But I can always, and I have already taken the page, have it out and do the page on my desk and then glue it in. Oh. So if it's something that's going to require that I'm not, you know, on lumps and stuff, that's how I handle that. Yeah. Because I mean, we're adding it.
Right.
So
yeah, that's actually a good thought.
Well, you can always take a page that's exactly the same page and treat it like you would have treated this. So say you wanted to put layers of paper on there that didn't fill it up, like a collage. Just pretend like you're on your actual page, do your work there, and then glue the whole thing down when you're done. So
I just really like the paper. So this actually is one solid piece of paper underneath. It's a piece of scrapbooking paper. And I always just really liked this, and I kept saving it because I didn't want to get rid of it. I like looking at it, and I thought, well, I'm going to put it in here so I can keep looking at it, but it won't keep taking up space.
Oh, you want me to turn my book around this way?
We see it. I did that upside down, all the way. We're seeing it upside down, actually.
Oh, did I just fix it? Oh, upside down, the other way. Okay. I don't know why my phone does this. Is it that way?
No. Upside down from you. Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought we were off to the side today.
No, as if we're standing in front of you looking down. So
yeah, I see that.
The way to get it, and move it to your left a little. You're off camera.
I should have taped out my screen real quick.
Going left.
Not caught up.
Move it to your left a little. There you go. Yeah.
It's a Buddha.
So you see to the left of the Buddha's head, the actual left, if you were looking at the page. So as I'm looking at, no, I'm sorry. Well, as you're looking at the page to your left, there's a dark green stripe.
This paper?
Yes, that's about mid-screen.
Okay.
When
then I need to move it way over, don't I?
Exactly. When I put you full screen, that
what
was
I'm going to do.
Okay.
I'm going to move my camera over a little bit because that'll, yeah, that might help. There we go. I think that's better.
From the side or from the back or whatever. Yeah, so that's cool. Gave me a chance to see your page actual.
There we go. How's that?
I
think I got it.
Move your book forward away from you about 2 inches. About 2 inches. Keep going.
Right there?
Keep going. When you move the camera. Okay, now it's back on. Yeah, now it's back on center screen.
Okay.
So that tells you like right where center screen is. Now let me go split screen.
So okay. I can move my chair.
Well, the only thing you can do is move your camera so that it picks up a different
photo. Yeah. So, I see where my camera, where it is actually, so I can see that I should be lining it up with that.
Right
so
now is still a good view when it's split screen. Hey, Julie.
There we go. How's that?
Oh, that's good.
All right. I moved my my mat over a little bit, and I'll try to remember. I'm going to put a little washi tape down is what I'm going to do.
And what we can do before we go live next time is get your mat in the exact right place, put some washi tape around the mat, and then as long as you have it on the mat, you know, it'll be good.
Well, I hate how sometimes it shows like last weekend, it showed it crooked. Tonight, showing it upside down. There's no rhyme or reason to this, and I haven't figured out the formula yet.
Well,
I know it's having my camera tilted or at an angle. Exactly. However, it's not enough of an angle on this camera arm to do the job. So kind of just.
Sometimes we tilt it at an angle as we're putting it into the holder. And so then it's stuck on that.
Hey, Linda.
Like,
it's good to have you here.
What you could try is reach up and take your camera. Don't take it out, but take it and tilt. Grab the camera. You've got the side close to you and the side away from you. Put your hand over the top so your thumb is close to you, your fingers on the other side away from you, and tilt it so that your thumb goes down and your finger goes up. So you're kind of tilting the camera away from you a little bit.
It won't do that.
Let it come back to where it is, but it might flip the screen to the right angle. I mean, to the right direction that you want.
Yeah, it won't do that. I've got it turned over and it's actually sitting on the hinge.
Oh, okay.
Flat. Yeah. If I try it the other way, it'll tip down.
We'll figure it out another day.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. Anyway, as long as you can see. So
page that I have been working on, and it's not complete. I'm going to do this because I'm going to share this with you.
Julie's here.
Yeah, she just got here.
Hello.
This page is, as I was putting down the base is a lot of different papers. So like this is from one, and this is from something else. I really like these words, Wings of the Spirit. That's from another. That came out of a magazine. This is from another. This is from another. And you can see that I couldn't find the piece that just spoke to me to go right there. So I didn't even put one yet. So that's where I'm at, where I need to put it right there. I did have this quote, "You must be the change you wish to see in the world," Mahatma Gandhi, that I wanted.
Oh my gosh, I have that on my porch.
Really? I love that.
It's my favorite quote. Yeah.
Keep your eye on yourself and your actions, and be the change that you want to see. And I really like this little angel with the flower, and it just seemed color-wise to fit in really nice. So I
Beautiful.
stopped when I was making this. I stopped here because I couldn't find the right piece for there, and so that was that for that day. So then I'll pick it up and
That's
I'll
okay.
start adding to it, and you'll see as we talk about these 6 steps, exactly where I am, and you don't have to do them all. It does, Julie, doesn't it? And that's the thing about the art journal. If you just kind of do it and
Go
don't
with
get
your feelings.
the big thing is just get out of your head. Don't think about it so much. Get out of your head and just, oh, that's pretty. I want to use that. Oh, that's pretty. I want to use that. I like this. I like that.
Because it doesn't matter in the end.
So
Yeah.
Amy's asking, how many pages do you glue together at once? I think, so this is a new book that I just started a couple days ago. And what I did, I only glued 2 pages together. Honestly, this is 2 book pages together, but then I'm going to put a base on this side and I'm going to put a base on this side. So it ends up being thicker than 2 pages.
I did a minimum of 3, and on some of them I did 4.
Of glued together?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I wanted more sturdiness to it. And then there was one I even made into a pocket.
Look at this. It's super thick.
4 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here's my, like this one, it's only 2 pages, but then this is a scrapbook paper. This is scrapbook paper and other paper. So it's already 4 thick by the time I do that. And then if I keep layering and adding other things, it'll be thicker. So on this one, I glued 2 together. 2 together right there. Yeah, I'm just making sure that yep, there's only 2. And then, so there's already 1 layer here, so it's now 3. But what I'm going to do on this one, I know I'm going to layer some more on there. I'm going to come over to this one, and I'm not going to art journal on that one. I'm going to take this one, which I already did. There's 2 there. That little piece didn't get glued, but there's 2 glued together here. I'm going to leave this, and I'm going to art journal on this side. And then when that side's done, I'm going to take these 2 and glue just here and here. And so those 2 will become a pocket. And that will be
really that's what I have here. I made a side pocket. Exactly. So it's 4. Yeah.
On this one. So there's all kinds of things you can do, like you can I glued these 2 together too. I did not tear out pages way ahead. I tore out up to here. So I tore out probably, almost a third of the book, maybe.
I did most of my book.
Okay.
But I only glue them ahead a few pages.
Yeah, me too.
So I kind of do that maybe when I'm stalled, or I am,
and see what I want to do with that. Yeah, so I only glued like 2, 3 ahead, but I did. So what I did, I pulled out pages in there, and so then here's 1, there's 2, and then I think, I'm trying to remember now, I think I passed, folded 2, tore 2, folded 2, tore 2, folded 2, tore 2, and I may find as I go along that I want to tear out more, that I want a bigger space in there. If I want to make it even more chunky.
That's why I didn't glue ahead or finish the rest of it, just in case, because I don't know where I'm going with it.
And that's why I didn't tear out any farther too, because I might find that I want to tear out more. But
so I chose this book. It's a book of etiquette. And it's got these tabs, like a dictionary tab. And I actually, the way I tore out pages was, did you know you could do this, by the way, with a stamp on the side?
Yes.
I tore out pages, some of them because I wanted them. So I kind of looked ahead, and because it's pretty hilarious, this book of etiquette. And it's not the first one I've owned. I had one in high school too, and I don't know whatever happened to it. I just think they are so funny and perfect for what I'm doing right now and women's lib and all that, because it's so 1950, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I want to show you. Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
Well, I'm just saying. So I tried to have a formula, but then I couldn't because I found, oh my gosh, I need that page. So I would some of them I had to skip an extra page so I could take the next one out, or because I'm going to reuse those in this journal. Probably, I mean, I'm probably the ones that I really liked will go back in here as a feature.
And mine is just a novel. I think it's one I probably picked up at Dollar Tree. And it's just a novel. And so for me on this one, it doesn't matter what I tear out. So that's the difference. Sometimes you pick a book for that book. So I want to show you another thing that you can do. Like right here, I glued these 2 pages together, and the 2 before are going to be a pocket. So this one, you can fold it down like this, and then fold it over like this, and I can glue that down, and then I can glue this down and this down, and now I have a pocket right here that I could put bookmarks or some, if I want to put a quote on a piece of cardstock and that I could pull out and read, or anything you want to stick in there. You have a tall skinny tuck and fold it over. You can also do something on this side, which just frees up this amount of space so that if on the next one I decide to get chunky, then I got all this folded space where I can get chunky and it's not, going to be in the way. So you can really do anything in them.
I had decided that I wasn't ready to make a decision about my cover, but I also decided I wanted to, because this is the paper that was in the book. This is, I didn't touch. That's was the price written in pencil right there. And then I did add some multi-pockets to the front to add like some tracing paper and some words and some things I might want. But I left the title page because I wasn't ready. And then I didn't do much with this one also because I'm not sure how I want to begin my book. But I'm, like, I'll decide when it's time, I'll know. And it's really, it's up to us, guys. It's like whatever we want to do, whatever you feel like. Maybe you want to practice a new pocket or try out a new ink or anything like that. Maybe you've got just something you feel like has been whistling around in your head and you need to write it down, or it's just, it's for your soul. It's a soul book. That's it. These are my splat pages that I love so much that I kept passing over because I love them so much. And then some other homemade papers. And it feels like art now, I know it's upside down. I'm going to work in it. And unfortunately, I can't work in it right side up. I will give you a tour, though, upside down. So I have really some stuff with meaning here. This is just like a mass create. Let me get kind of even. That's not done at all. None of these are done until I feel like they're done. This represents Marianne and I didn't do that on purpose. I just really like this picture, and my soul led me here. And this represents my husband and I. And I love these pictures. They're so cute. And they came out of an old magazine, and they just spoke to me, and it ended up being, that. And this is a religious, like, this is my spirit page right here. And I have little things written about quieting my soul and taking time to meditate and, having those moments. And I wanted it more still than the others, I guess. And I have a tab here so I can go back to my spirituality anytime I want to look at it and feel a little zen. So there's 2 tabs, as a matter of fact. This represents my life. I've got pockets here, and each one of these turned out, and I didn't do it on purpose. This is just where my soul led me. This is home and family. And this, I mean, like each one is specific to the different areas in my life. And this represents, I don't know if you guys can see this picture. It's very faded. It's from an old magazine. The title on this page, or the chapter name, was Ceremonies of Life. Accidentally, because I don't believe anything is a coincidence. Everything happens for a reason. And this turned out to be the Ceremonies of Life title page. I mean, I just can't even believe, you can't even make this up. I mean, everything falls into place.
Yeah.
When you let go. It just falls into place. This page here, this is the one that I have as a pocket. No, this is one where I glued 4 pages together. So I glued 4 pages together here because I have pockets on this side and I have a pocket on this side. And I knew I needed the strength there. And then this is my need and want pockets. Now, I just sat down and did these all at one time, and I didn't even think they were half done, because these are places I'm going to be putting stuff I need or I want, and that's not necessarily physical things, that's spiritual things as well, or things in my life, but it's not something I necessarily want to look at.
And things you want to incorporate, or new,
Right. These are more for my soul, these needs and wants. This pocket here is more, and then I have a Ziploc bag that I keep. So this is next to my bed. Let me show you this Ziploc bag that I have some focal points that I've run across and stuff that I definitely want to incorporate. And this sits on next to my bed. I also have a folder with big papers, and that's obviously downstairs. So I start this while I'm having coffee in the morning, but I don't do it every day. So, I mean, because nobody has time for that. I do it about 3 times a week. I just get it started.
Let me address Trudy's question. She says a problem that she has is she's watched several people do pages, and they make something really pretty and then they put layers over it so that very little remains seen. So how to avoid that? So I think we both kind of feel the same on this, in that this will help as we go through the steps of the process that we're going to give you. And once you've done a couple, then you won't need to look at the steps because it'll just kind of come to you. But you have to know that whatever is on the base layer might be covered up when you start putting butterflies and quotes and different things.
Yeah, don't put anything there that you wouldn't want to cover.
Right.
Right.
Like I typically use music pages or book pages for that. Or like this one, for example, it's one piece of scrapbook paper over the 2 book pages that are glued together. I knew that I didn't want to put a bunch of things on to layer over it because I want to see this scrapbook paper. So if you know that here's a paper that I really want to see and I want to make that part of the base, then you just kind of, look around it and say, what is it that I want to see on here? Make sure I don't put something over that, or if you need, like, I only had only 2 together because I knew I was going to be adding lots of things and at least a solid base layer on both sides, which gives me at least 4, pages there. If you know that you need more strength and you want it thicker, put a full page down of music or of book page on top of it, and then do your scrapbook paper that you can then not cover the whole thing up. But absolutely, I agree. I have seen some where I'm, oh, that is so pretty, and then they cover it up.
Oh my God, me too. I'm like, no, don't cover that. Yeah, I know.
I found one in Spanish, but I didn't grab it. I'm gonna say that
I have an Asian one. I have a Korean one I've used.
I'm going to say, now, are you talking about using the old Bible as your art journal, or tearing out the pages and using the pages of the journal? Let me ask that first, Trudy.
Tear that up.
And Julie said something a while back about watching the words that are in the book. I agree, Julie, generally, like with the junk journal, but I typically don't worry about that with the art journal because I know that I am going to cover every page. It's at least going to have a base on it of something. So the words, the book pages are going to be completely covered. When it's done, you won't even know what the book title is because the cover will be, art as well. And so you wouldn't be able to see through and see what what the words are underneath or anything like that.
But you might want to use Bible pages and tear out, like little bits here and there. And I don't feel like it's wrong to tear a Bible up. There are a lot of Bibles in the world. Think of all the Bibles in hotel room drawers. I mean, there are a lot of them out there, and they're handed out for free.
Pretty talked about tearing out and using, and I'm not going to tell you specifically how I feel about that, because I'm going to say this. I don't like really expressing an opinion on things that are very polarizing, and as I've watched this question come up in in junk journal groups, I have seen the discussion go to hundreds of comments. And a lot of people seem to be very on one side or the other, that no, that's sacred, even if it's not your language or your religion or whatever, and don't do that to Bibles. And other people are like, they're beautiful books. I want to honor them and use them.
Yeah, I feel like honoring. Yeah.
That it is absolutely a personal thing and up to you.
Yes.
If you feel good about it and you're using it in a way that you like and enjoy and is good, then that's up to you. If you feel like you can't tear it up, that's up to you too.
Yeah, it's absolutely up to your soul and what feels right. Same with a new book, which people get weird about. Yeah.
Amy, see those pictures. That'd be awesome.
Hey, Bernice. Yeah, Amy, I actually have some of those pages sitting beside me right now.
Wow.
From the old book that you got, that old book she got, and she gave me half of them after she tore them up. They were just like, they're so old and falling apart. Can't remember what dates were from. Amy, what date?
Pretty. There you go. You knew you wanted to. You just needed permission.
That's right.
If it's sacred to you, don't do it. But if you want to and are okay with it, do it. Yeah. And sometimes you just feel like you need permission because you don't want to unknowingly offend. But Margie's exactly right. She hit it right on the head. So, Sharon, do we want to start a new page and actually make a page tonight and share the 6-step process to?
Yeah, first I would like to talk about the book they choose, because this may make or break. I mean, choosing the wrong book can make you not want to art journal. So it might turn you off of it altogether if you don't choose the book that inspires you, that you feel like connected to for some reason. Like, I love old things, and this is the book of etiquette that I just love so much, and I didn't know what I was going to do with, and then I was like, oh my gosh, that's what I'm going to do with it. It's got a nice solid spine, it's thick enough, it has a lot of pages, and I'm not concerned about their thickness because I am making them thicker, but I want them to be able to hold the weight. And we remove not quite half, like a third of them get removed, because you're adding more stuff in and you're going to run out of room. So you're going to want to go, every 2 pages, tear out a page, every 2 pages, tear out a page, like we were talking about. Or, if you want to save that page and do something else with it, and tear out the next one. So choosing the right book, choose one that inspires you, choose one that doesn't feel overwhelming in size, but big enough to feel creative on. If it's tiny, I mean, you can use a tiny one. Does that inspire you? If you want, sure. Just pick the one that you think you can manage and it won't feel overwhelming, or underwhelming, like a composition book. Way underwhelming. Don't even try that.
But maybe to somebody else, they like that size because that's what they always wrote in, and it feels
Right.
comfortable.
Right.
And once you
Yeah.
cover the pages, you don't see what's under it anyway once you cover the pages.
Right. I just found that the cover it's just way too floppy. Everything about it is floppy.
Oh.
And I didn't like the lines that I had to cover every single time. But that's me. This is personal. It's your personal soul book. It's
Right.
the one that you want to go to when you have an emotion and you're feeling creative and you don't know what to do with it, or when you want to write down a quote, or whatever. Like this nun. You see this nun? I decided to make a card out of her. I've been saving her. This is her signature over here. It was down here at the bottom. I tore it. I gave her a halo. I gave her wings. She's got my favorite number. And this is representing my two sides right here. My two sides. And this girl I thought looked like her with her hair down. And it's a Fomemo sticker that I altered. And this is from my, oh gosh, ladies, this is a great time to get into that stash of gel prints and all your handmade papers. This is such a great place to use that stuff. And if you've noticed, I have a lot of that in here. If you don't have handmade papers, that's fine too. It's totally up to you. Maybe you want to start making handmade papers, like hand altered. Who knows?
Soon and talk about how to make them.
Yeah. All right. And then this is just when I got started. Just another one I started. I didn't get past to the focal point part. I just wanted to glue some stuff down. I just felt like gluing. Do you do that, Marianne?
I do.
You sometimes feel like you want to glue.
Yeah. Julie, a spiral book will work. If it's softer and more floppy, like Sharon said, then you may want to be able to put more layers down that makes it thicker, and that will also allow you to do something really thick on the cover, or you can put chipboard over the cover to give it that stability and that just real strength you want, and then decorate on top of the chipboard. And then what you can do is create a spine that it glues onto the front, glues onto the back, and goes right over the top of the spiral. So from the outside, you wouldn't even see the spiral. So yeah, tons of things you can do. I actually have one that I picked up at a thrift shop. It's a book, and the book is spiral bound, but I really love the book, and it's got some great things in it that I wanted to leave in and work around. And I thought, but I don't want a spiral bound, art journal. And then I thought, why don't I just cover the spiral?
Spiral bound opens flat too. So sometimes that's, what you want if you're going to be painting and doing that sort of stuff.
Yeah, I love that. It's so much easier to work with when it opens up flat, for sure.
Glue sticks, by the way. Glue sticks are the best way to glue those pages together. You could use a heavier glue if you want, but I think glue sticks for a large area, and because you're just doing, the pages they're thin. They're not like heavy work. Glue sticks are the perfect thing to use here. Don't you agree, Marianne?
I do, and I don't. I do use a glue stick a lot in it, but I also
to glue the pages together.
Like glue, to glue these two pages, the book pages together. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually do. Yeah.
And then I use the other glues to glue things down. Unless it's Yep.
That's okay if you got paint on the spiral, because if you end up covering the spiral in the end.
Perfect. I think that's great. Now you got to work with the paint on the spiral. Let it inspire you.
You see?
And yes, you use all kinds of stuff, like whatever you can think of. Whatever makes your soul sing. And I know I say that a lot, but it is so big. That is a big deal. Making your soul sing. We don't get that enough in our lives to feel centered and feel to feel less stress, and to feel like it's just there's just no better words for that. Making your soul sing It's a beautiful thing, and it'll make you happier in your day, and you'll sleep better at night. And sometimes all that stuff is, just stuck in there and it needs to come out. And that is a really good way to do it as a creative person. Don't you agree, Marianne?
I'm sorry, I had to walk the door with Lucy.
Oh, I was talking about how there's no other way to say it better than making your soul sing. And we get stuck in our ears, we start sucking our neck down into our body and get all stressed out as women. And we're, and there's just, the world is imploding right now. And we need anything we can get our hands on that makes us feel less stress.
We don't typically realize how the emotional or external stress affects us physically. And it is absolutely a fact that when you're under a great deal of emotional stress, dealing with some of the things that some of us deal with, and that can be our own mental things, our own physical things, our family, spouse, parents, neighbors, the world, the things that are going on. When you are dealing with these things that are stressors, it manifests itself in you physically if you do not have a way or find a way to release that stress from your mind.
Absolutely.
So if you hold that stress and don't find a way to release it from your mind, you'll be carrying it around physically, and any physical ailment you have will just be worse.
Yeah, I can attest to that. I feel like doing an art journal is something that I really needed to do. And Gigi, I think that you would love this too.
I agree. Go back and
she
watch.
Just got here. Yeah.
Watch the first hour. Trudy, sticks. I agree. I do not like doing the whole thing with the glue sticks. I will glue stick
just the pages.
2 pages of the book together, and I put a lot on it to make sure that it sticks well. But when I'm gluing elements on and even putting these papers onto my page, I'm using art glitter glue, honestly. And art glitter glue does not have to cover the entire thing to stay down. I'll go all the way around the perimeter of the piece that I'm putting on and then do a little, like that across the middle. That's all it needs. And the whole thing's going to stay down. And I have found that when I put it down and I rub it, you can feel the line where the glue is, but as I rub it and it gets pushed on and it's permanent, I go back like I'm feeling this. I cannot feel the line of art glitter glue. It feels like the whole thing had glue brushed on it. It's perfectly smooth, and I like that. And I know this is going to be permanent, never come off, never pop off. And I don't want these elements popping off at all. So I need to get some. Most of this is the paper that I've got here is cardstock. I need to grab some thinner paper or pages. You know what? This the other.
I'm going to start gluing down my my base.
You're going to talk about this is the first and what we're doing. We're doing it.
I'm going to talk about. Let me grab this real quick.
Julia,
and just for you ladies, I'm going to grab just a sec. I've got this right here. I have this giant Bible, and it's actually it's huge. This thing. This would make a great art journal right here, or soul book. It's not a regular Bible. It's exhaustive coordinates of the Bible. Strong's exhaustive coordinates of the Bible. That's what it's called. It's really old, by the way. And it might be my next art journal.
Wow.
Who knows?
Actually was going to use a great big book, and I thought, no, I'm going to do this one kind of a standard size, and I think the next one I'm going to do a really large book.
Yeah. Me too. I wanted to get into it first. I didn't want to feel overwhelmed.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
I want more space to play on, and I know it'll take me longer to do, and that's okay because it's the process. There we go. Not
absolutely. Okay, so anybody that just joined us while Marianne gets her papers, I want to reiterate just very quickly. This is not something anyone needs to see. It's not something that you're trying to do to share with whoever. I mean, I shared today. Share it if you feel like it. Don't share it if you don't want to, if it feels personal. But this should be personal. This should be your emotions, your feelings, your, and whatever. If you let your heart guide you, your emotions will choose your papers, and you'll find out in the end that wow, there was so much meaning in everything that you chose. So the very first step we want is, this is my book right here. Anybody that hasn't seen that, Gigi, this is the book I chose, and it's a nice thick, sturdy old book. And I've gone 2 pages and torn out 1, 2 pages and torn out 1, and sometimes 2.
Okay.
And then glued them together. What?
I was asking, you only tore out 1 page?
Well, some of them I tore up 2. It depended on what I'm finding on the page, because it's a etiquette book. Right. And some of them are really interesting. Like this one is the husband's obligation to his wife at the dance, or duty dances and refusing a dance. I think that's hilarious. I'm taking this page out, see, because I like it. And I'm going to set it to the side in my to go in my plastic bag. So I can add it back in here or put it in another project. And I know I have some glued together already, but I wanted to do that so I could show you. There were some letters in here too that I already pulled out. I want to glue this page. So you can skip around on this book. You can do any way you want, whatever makes you feel good, whatever is right for you. There's no rules. You don't have to finish a whole page. You can skip all over the place. You can just doodle on one day because, of course. Okay. Normally you glue them together. I guess I'm going to go ahead and do that. But I had already glued these 2 together. I thought I skipped enough out. So I'm going to close the book to make sure I got that straight. And then go back to it. So I use a glue stick when I put the pages together because I don't want any bubbling and I go back and do the edges, but it doesn't really matter. It depends on how much weight you're going to add to it. They don't have to be perfectly glued down. They just need to, it needs to hold, obviously, and it's a base for whatever you're adding to it. So I'm just adding around the edges here, getting it good. Now, some of these you can turn into a pocket too. You don't have to glue the whole thing. If you do that though, I would use double pages on both sides, or more, whatever you choose. Some people like to glue together the pages where you see this frayed edge right here where it's been torn out. They like to glue the pages around it from the other side.
I think it gives more stability down at the spine. Yeah. That's
and sometimes it's not possible though too, so it's fine. And then I sit and peel it. That's fun too. So I've got, let's see, 3 pages ahead. There's 1, 2, 3. So that's great. And this chapter is the well-dressed woman, which is perfect because this spread, I think, is going to be about my group, and that's why I got that out. Now I'm going to use my base, and this is the girl's own book. Some of it's in French, and it's really cute. It has cute illustrations. I want to use one of those. And then I have some really old book pages I want here. Hold on. Right here behind me. Yes, Amy, I am pulling out this part of this book that you gave me here. And then I have one that's more brown that I love, love, love. Love, love. Looking for it. Where in the heck did it go? Doesn't matter. So I can use anything. I just found this. I'm going to use some of this. I'm going colorful today. Think that's the just to show that you can use anything you want. So these are some pages that Amy gave me, and I really like the script. Do I really want to glue him down? It's a choice. I don't see myself using him, so I'm sorry to anybody that feels sad about me gluing him down.
Artistically creative, that's Trudy.
What's that?
Judy's asking who artistically creative is. That's Trudy Newman. I'm going to write over here. We said we're going to share with you a 6-step process to create a page. Just if you want to write down those steps, great. If you don't have to. If you're comfortable already doing it, that's great. But a lot of people have asked me, I don't even know where to start or whatever. So I'm going to write this down. Just those steps, just so you'll have them. I'm going to set it right here, and at the end, I'll bring it back so that everybody can for sure, see it if you want to. So the first step,
not hard and fast rules too.
Yeah, but it gets you through an entire page with a process if you have never done one. And then once you've done that, then you can decide if you want to do it that way or change something up or whatever. But it's at least get you through a page if it's your first time. So the first step that Sharon just talked about that she's doing now and that I'm thinking I'm going to do too is put a base down. A base is just a substrate. So you guys have already created a substrate. Sharon did that with us, a few months ago.
There's a video.
Yeah. And
for anybody that hasn't seen it.
Cut it up to have, use those substrate pieces like for tags or things like that. So it's all ready to go. But a substrate is just any surface that is something is placed down and is prepared then for you to do art on it. That's literally what substrate is. So you can think of this as the substrate that you already learned to make with Sharon. And you're putting a substrate base down. And we talked about doing something that you don't care if it's covered. So I'm sitting here, I'm stalling. I'm trying to decide, I really want to use this page that we did the other night. And I'm trying to decide whether I want to put it down whole like that, or whether I want to tear it up and use it on multiple pages, multiple places. I really like it. But I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. So I'm going to start with a substrate then of book and music pages and fine print.
This says witchcraft with cards. I have no idea why this is in the girl's book. I think that's way cuter than the other one, the other side. And this is that Bible. Yeah. I just try to use a little variety here and there. So we might want those. And, you know what I'm going to use instead? I have this painted one I'm going to use instead of this one. No, I'm just doing it. If you ever question and you're hemming and hawing, just do it. I say that all the time with everything, but and then you get to the next step, you'll thank yourself for just doing it. Isn't that true though? Like, do you afterwards you're like, oh, I'm so glad I did that. Yeah.
I was get in your head too much and you think about it too much.
Yeah.
Stop thinking about it. Just allow your body to do something. Allow your hands and your heart to do something without your head thinking about it.
Absolutely.
That's really, I think, what our problem is.
So what I'm doing is I'm trying to have different colors and textures for my base, for my substrate. That speaks to me, and it's more inspiring to me when I get to my next step to do it that way. And the reason I didn't use the glue stick directly on the paper I was putting down, which normally we would say do it that way, is because this book page is from 1887 and it's so fragile that a glue stick would just tear it apart. I mean, it glues down really well with a glue stick if it's that fragile, but it's, yeah.
What
but,
you're using to glue down does determine what
yes.
that you're going to use. Yeah.
And like this is tissue paper, and it's way too straight for me. What's that?
Tissue paper, crinkle it up, tear the edges off, all the things.
Yep. So you can ink the edges if you want. Do whatever makes you happy. If you feel like inking today, ink all those edges. If you feel like gluing, you know what? I want this edge gone, I think. Sometimes I like to leave myself things like this so I have a place to write if I want to scribble out something in the end, or a place to write a moment or a quote. But I don't think I'm going to want that right here. So I'm going to take this off. And watch me throw that away. I just threw away some paper. Are you proud of me?
Yeah.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Wow.
And this one's fragile too.
All right. I'm
not using the bigger one because this is the one I don't like.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's okay, but it's the washable one. This one is like the extra strength, this little one. And I leave a little border sometimes around. Sometimes I don't. It depends on how I feel at the moment. I do this with no hard and fast rules.
Right. I'm going to go grab some music paper.
This is paper that I know you all might remember that was on my desk for a very long time. I don't think I'm going to use that one. It was my, instead of the mat, I had that on there forever. Oh, here's the one I was looking for earlier, sitting right next to me. Go figure. This brown, lovely, beautiful paper, page 550. Oh my goodness. Okay, at the top of the page, it says, how can you be saved? I think that's perfect. I'm ripping two here. So I'm going to actually incorporate that. And notice it matches this. This used to be white. It's an old book. I love it. All right, let's see. I think I'm going to kind of like upside down and sideways text, and I like to mix it up a lot. We want that there and that there. So what I'm doing right now is I'm auditioning the papers. That means, I mean, I glued a couple down, but I try not to spend a whole lot of time on this part. But it still needs to be done. I mean, kind of figuring out, because there's so much darker, how I want the weight of the page. And I kind of want to leave that corner like that and have that little border right there. And I'm going to need one more piece of book page. Look at those. Look how dark those edges are. It's beautiful. Okay. So that's the one I want to use. Not as my quote, but, or my word, but just an incorporation. Gosh, I guess I need more of this, or some of this. Oh, Marian, this is perfect. This chapter is about house dresses.
Oh, nice.
I'm using it. That's awesome. I think it's going to go this way.
All right. I was pulling out things. I was pulling out a couple things, and they're completely opposite. So Pick one. The other, pick one. And it's because I saw them, my mind already jumped ahead to step 2. You want to tell me?
Oh, don't. Well, you can do that because step 2, I like to have sitting there, not glued down, looking at me for a while.
You tell them what it is.
Step 2 is your focal point. So this is the base, the substrate, the base, whatever you want to call it. Mm-hmm. But your focal point would be your leading lady, let's call it, or your leading man, whatever floats your boat. So you're going to want a focal point, even if you have other focal points along with it. One of them is going to stand out the most. So it's going to be the one that your eyes go to first when you're done with your picture. When you're done with, and you know what? You don't have to have a focal point. Maybe you feel scattered and all over the place right now. You don't need a focal point. I mean, really, this is up to you. We're just giving you a place to start.
Right.
And I think I'm going to put that one right there.
All right. So let me.
Oh, this paper's delicate. It just crumbles.
Yeah, these old.
So I'm going to hope this is a little dry. I'm going to push this down with a wipe. It's mostly dry. I think I'm going to crumble up some more of that Bible.
So substrate or base is step 1. Step 1 is create your base. Lay something down for the base where the base is the substrate. And step 2 is choose a focal point. You're not going to put it on yet, but you're going to choose it. So you can say, okay, I've been looking at this image all week and I really like it. I want that to be my focal point of, this page or this quote. I came across this quote. I do this all the time. I came across this quote. I really want to see this quote regularly. The way I can do that is put it in my journal. And so I see it all the time. So choose your focal point. And what I was saying is, as I was looking over here for the thinner papers that I wanted to use as my base, I came across 2 things that jumped out at me as focal points that I want to do page on. But they're 2 completely opposite things, so they can't go on the same page. And so I had to decide which direction am I going to go tonight? Because I can do both. I'll do one page on one and one page on another. But can't do them both together because they just.
So what you can do then, that's why I have a Ziploc bag that I keep tucked into my book. Anything that I see as I'm doing things in my room that I run across maybe that interests me goes in that bag. That's it. I just put it in that bag.
I have, thank you for reminding me. I have this cool, because I found this at Goodwill. Blow your mind, I found this at Goodwill. This is leather. It looks like a book, but it's kind of accordion. And so it can get there. Okay, it'll come out. And so it's like an accordion with the A through January through December. So however you wanted to use it, and a place to write in the center if you wanted to do it for your own filing system. But it's just small enough, it's just the right size. So I decided to use this when I come across something that I know I want to use in my art journal. I will just stick it into this book, and it won't get lost with everything else that I'm doing in my junk journals or theme journals or other creative endeavors. So that's what I have this for, sitting on my desk to stick things in there. So I should be able to look at. Yeah. Oh, good.
I have 3 of those that are empty, and one of them is super old, and it's decorative, and it's old, like 1995 old, I think. If you looked at it, you would think it was that old. Yeah, and it's like leather, like tooled leather. Wow. That would be a great thing to use for this?
Sure.
Like to
cut
put
this out
next
of
to
a-
my bed?
Yeah. I cut this out of a
Yeah,
page and I'm just dying to use it on a page in my junk journal.
that's awesome.
I just think this
I
is,
think
I
I
love
didn't. You love it.
I love the color and I love the way the plants are hanging down. It's just, I don't know. It's just neat. I like it.
That's so cool.
And they come up
Oh, that's right. I need to get a new glue stick, don't I? Hold on. It's right here.
to multiple Mickey Mouse now rather than an all like Mickey Mouse. Let it plug in.
Where did I put it?
Love
I
it.
got new glue sticks and I don't know where I put them. Ah!
Amy,
I get rearranging. I'm telling you, I'm gonna have to use the other one, and I don't have my paintbrushes on my desk either. I have new spots for things, you know. I've been redoing it. I'm always redoing it.
So
What?
we're trying to figure out new spots for things.
Yeah,
I am. I'm
seems to be a thing.
still figuring, still working. So something else that I wanted to tell everybody is that I don't know that I'm creating theme journal kits. We've been talking about this, and they're not done yet because I've been hunting, searching high and low to make sure that there's some super special things in each journal kit. And I came across some really super special, cool art journal things. So
Oh,
bought a ton, and I have art journal kits. So, and it doesn't mean that that's all you use, but it's really kind of cool because it's like here's I can't even explain. Anyway, just know that there are some really cool art journal kits coming. If you're interested,
super cool.
and an odds page. Yeah, you can theme the pages to anything you want.
Yeah, for sure. Or you don't have to have a theme. This is really up to you and what makes you happy.
Absolutely.
So I'm getting my step one is the substrate. I'm getting this done first, and then I won't really need the glue stick. I'll be using other glue. These delicate pages. And as I'm finding things, I'm trying to make more room on my desk so you guys can kind of see my thought process here, but I can't get it all on camera.
Yeah, it's hard screen.
It is hard. Yeah. So I think I'm going to make this into strips because it's crazy color, but I love color. I don't use a lot of pink, or look at how that matches up like it's meant to be.
Yeah.
That's where it goes. That's usually what happens. It's like a whole lot of not coincidences, like meant to be as you're going along if you let it go freely. I mean, those edges look like they went together. That was totally an accident.
Good if you don't jump in the middle and get your head in it.
Yeah, for sure.
You do. So that's been the beauty of this one, is thinking, all right, nobody ever has to see this. I'm just going to see what I feel like gluing right now. And it's the best I've ever done because I don't worry about it and I'm getting my head out of it and just enjoying the process. And I'm really loving the process. It's very therapeutic. It really is.
Letting go like that and feeling like no one ever has to see it and having it come out beautiful on accident is the best feeling too. That makes it more therapeutic than the therapy you had gluing stuff down, honestly, because then you're like proud of yourself, and we all need to be proud of ourselves.
Yes.
There's no right or wrong here. It's all beautiful. So, all right, let me get and I'm almost out of this, but I have other tacky glue, but my one of them is really lumpy. It's so old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you kind of want it a little bit smoother, like flatter, just because if you're working on the next page, and we kind of talked about that, but really the sky's the limit here, and you put anything you want down.
Yeah.
I think I really liked wrinkling up those other pages. I need a fresh baby wipe. Hold on. I have glue all over my fingers. It's gross. I really enjoyed the crumple that I just went through with those Bible pages. So I am going to do more of that, I think. And the beauty here, I can go to the next page if I decide I don't want more substrate here. If I feel like I want to crumple more paper and glue some more stuff down, I can start the next page if I want to. You don't have to do it all at once. You can do it any way you want.
Exactly.
Whatever you're happy doing at the time. That's what it goes. That's what it's about.
See, I think often there's no rules, just do what you want. My problem, growing up was always, well, I don't know what I want.
Right.
I want to know how it's supposed to be so I can do it right. But truly,
there is
no how it's supposed to be, so there is no right. And I've come to realize that we just have to get our head out of it and stop overthinking it and just let our hands and our heart do it. So if you can even do something that distracts your head, like talking to you guys, distract your brain and just do it, then it'll come out just right, just how it's supposed to.
Every time.
Yeah.
If you let go, it does every time.
Kind of mind-boggling.
What's that?
It's kind of mind-boggling that it does.
Yeah, it really is. So I've got a pile over here of extra little bits of I know you hate it when I call it underpants, but that's what I've always called it, and it's in my head, and I keep stopping myself from saying it. Lori Marie Jenkins is an artist that I truly love, and she actually calls it underpants, and I know I know it's hilarious. And I know you don't like it. I'm sorry, Marianne. But you wouldn't go out of the house without your underpants, so don't start your art project without your substrate. It's kind of the same sort of thought.
Yeah,
she's like an artist though. What's that?
It doesn't matter what you do in life, you need a base to build on, and
right.
this is no different. And all you're doing here is create a base to build on.
I was watching a show about sea life, and they were talking about barnacles, and he used the word substrate. He said that's something about the substrate on the south side is what the barnacles are attracted to or grow on. Yeah. And I was like, what? I've never heard it used in any other term. And I didn't know that they could apply it to a rock barnacles.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Interesting.
Yeah, I thought so.
You're like, back that truck up. Wait a minute. What?
Wait, yeah. What did you call that? Yeah.
Are there an art down there under the ocean?
Yeah, I'm going to try to catch up on some comments real quick while that is a little bit drying.
I put things in a safe place all the time and then can't remember where they are. And my problem right now is reorganizing my studio. I give things a place. I'm like, okay, this is a much better place for that. And then I go to need it, and I go looking for it where it was, and it's been moved. And now I can't remember where the new place is. So I do better when everything is within view. Everything is out within view.
Me too. That's why I keep rearranging.
Yeah. Trying to find the right system. That's why I ask, how does everybody use their carts? Because what I've got 3 carts, and what I have had on them has not been working for me.
You want to know something funny? I was searching a couple days ago what to do with my carts, how other people were using them, because I have 2 of them, and I don't like how I'm using either one of them.
That's funny.
Because our lives line up all the time, don't they?
Yeah. Did you see my post?
Not right before we came on. Yeah, I did.
Yeah. That's what I mean. Did you see? I just put it on today.
I know. I saw. Well, yeah. I just before we came on here today.
Like,
Yep.
well, these creative people, and they all have these cards too. I don't need to know what everybody else does with them.
I've seen them a lot with mediums on them, paint,
Yeah,
things like that. But
I have one of mine, and I don't think that works for me.
my paint is on my counter in a rack where I can see them the best. So
Yes, Trudy, I use stopper toppers for my art glitter glue. I didn't put it back in every time right now because I'm using it constantly. But here's the fun thing. So I made this one. When I first got that art glitter glue, I just quickly made this one so I'd have something in there because I stick the needle in, the pin in, constantly use it. I take it out, set it down, and then I can't find it. So I quickly threw this together, made that. And it was a pin like this. I got them at like a little button on the end, and they are stainless steel. Well, I broke the pin off the other day, but I had taken it out and stuck it in my pin cushion and had been using. Oh, I've got this beautiful big one that I got from Ivy. Ivy makes it in her Etsy store. And I got this beautiful big one from her, and I love it. And I'm using that in here. And it's really full. It's got a lot of stuff on it. And the poor little pin, after putting it in and out 100 times, and with all the weight of that stuff, the pin just was bending and not holding, and it broke. So I'm like, okay, great, I got it broke. So I just need to change out and put another pin on hers because I really like hers. But part of the problem is this is a really small art glitter glue. I have a very large one, like the one I think that Julie got on. And I just refilled this one because I like how easy this is for me to use, being so small. So I just grabbed another one of these pins and have been using that until I take time to fix that one. Gigi brought up Gail Augustinelli. Yeah, I like Gail Augustinelli. I've watched her a lot do.
I have a few times.
I didn't see the cart photos. I did not have time to go back in and see all the comments. I started looking at them and didn't have time. So I'm really anxious to do that. But Gail has 4 carts in her art room. So look for the tour that she has for her. Okay, Gigi, do you remember what she puts on them? Because I think this is probably the 3rd or 4th time that I'm taking off what was on them, and because I just think it's not completely working for me, and I need.
That's completely crazy because me too.
Wow.
No, really, me too.
I totally believe you.
I keep redoing it. Yeah.
So I thought, well, these things aren't working. I'll move them somewhere else, closer to the desk. And now, what else do I? Now
I've got 2 of them behind me, not being used correctly. Apparently,
I've got 2 of them behind me, one on the other side of the desk, and I do have a cart that is to the side of my desk, but I leave it there all the time, so I consider it permanent, even though it's on wheels.
Right. I gotta brush it back. Hold on. I might wiggle my phone just a sec. My paintbrushes were on my desk. There we go. Woo!
Out for anybody else. Amy says I'm cutting in and out, so guys, tell me.
You are. I thought it was me.
Okay. All right, I have an idea what it might be, so let me.
I really thought I was having technical difficulties there for a second. I'm glad somebody spoke up.
When you and I talk, if one starts talking while the other's still talking, that we cut each other out. I do think that happens. That is a technical effect of sharing the mic.
It happened a whole bunch while I was working and not talking.
Okay.
But it could be my AC.
Well, I just made an adjustment, so I want you to tell me if it's better now, if it stops doing that, everybody. Okay.
Seems better.
Amy, let me know if it's still doing it or for 5 minutes and it doesn't do it. Yeah. So I'll know.
So I think this is so big, I either want to extend it from one page to the other, and I want you to know that this represents our group.
Oh, cool. Are
That's
they
what
all
this is. Huh?
smoking?
No, none of them are smoking.
Well, you said it was an old Salem ad or Camel ad or one of those.
Virginia Slim. Don't you remember when Virginia Slim had the ad campaign like this?
I do. I remember them all.
It's from like the 60s.
70s. Yeah.
Yeah. It's cute. I either want to use half of it here and the other half somewhere else, or I'm going to split it between the pages. But I do know I need to cut it right here.
I've come to realize that I kind of like doing, like when I say a page, I'm really talking about both of these. I kind of like having, when I open this up, it's a spread that's all one piece of art, not one here
Like,
and then
like
one.
or a diptych is what it's called,
A
where
diptych.
they go together, but they're separate.
Yeah, I don't.
If you do a painting for your wall, a diptych is 2 and a triptych is 3.
Okay, this is a diptych. They are separate, but they go together.
Right,
But
right. Like
this,
where they join and mesh. Yeah.
when I was thinking about making it one big picture.
Let's see here. I guess this goes here. It's just so big, I didn't know if I wanted to use the half of it in another page,
Right.
which I might. So I have room still because I'm not going to want to cover it.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah, that's Sharon's got a good point. That's where you think about what else am I going to want to do on the page? Maybe I don't know yet, but I want space to do something, and you take up most of the page with something you're using all your space.
So this is why we audition it and why you pick out your focal point, and you may or may not glue it down, but I recommend setting it to the side at first. So you have an idea of what else you might want to pick out to go with it before you glue it down, because you might want a whole other collage underneath it. You might want to paint. You might which, you know what? I want to paint. That's what I'm going to do.
What you're saying?
I'm going to do something.
Okay.
I'm going to finger paint because it makes my soul sing.
Makes my heart happy.
Yep, that's right. I'm just going to gesso. That's what I'm planning. And then who knows from there? My soul might tell me I need more paint. Who knows?
Well, I brought over a spray box because I had a feeling.
Yeah, you don't have to go to all this. You can just glue. My other ones, most of them are mostly just glued so far.
But in this one yet so far, I haven't sprayed in it yet either, but I wanted the option. Let's see.
And this is where maybe because I use Bible pages and religious books, this is where maybe I want to, fuzz out words I don't like or make it not feel like a scripture,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you'll end up covering the whole thing anyway, won't you? Pretty much.
I will. What happens when you add white is I may or may not cover a word that I don't want. Right. So I don't want to worry about it, and I just feel like doing this. Yeah. I feel like finger painting right now.
Yeah, I do like using gesso on it because it gives you a good base to do anything, no matter what the type of paper.
Ooh.
And
I want more of that.
Especially if you put something super thin on it, and words for sure won't show through. If you want to only have.
You're still cutting out. I'm not sure why.
I am. Am I cutting out to you guys? It's that. Amy, still cutting out. Chopping.
It is.
It
Like
could
you're a robot.
it could be your AC. Your AC is trying to take the microphone.
I can turn it off now, probably. I was just having a hot flash earlier.
It
I'll
was
turn
so
it off. It
I
helps.
have both fans in my room turned up to high, and I know that they get a little noisy when both room fans are turned up to high. And so I went and knocked them both down because I thought maybe my fans are, causing that
It's off.
stealing the phone. Worse now. Worse now. Oh no, Glennis, don't say it isn't so.
Hey, Glennis, how did I miss you were here?
She said hi when she first came, and then she's been sitting quietly. She's probably working on something. What are you working on,
You're
Glennis?
so quiet.
What are you working on? Yeah. Oh, is it?
But
Is okay. Well, I know it's delayed, so these comments are from before you turned your AC off. So now, guys, tell us now if it's worse or getting better or goodness. Goodness.
what's going on lately?
I don't know.
Usually it's my electronic issue, but and now we're having a both thing. Maybe everybody else in the world is watching a video right now too. And we're competing with all that
Julie's
bandwidth.
okay at the moment. Who else? What else? Who else? Hearing it good, bad, better. Okay. So it's better since I turned down my fan and you turned down your AC. It's better.
Cool.
So that's,
Okay.
yeah. And what happens is, we don't have because we're sharing video, we're sharing mics, then any noise we have in the room, I mean, Lucy would be the same. If she's barking, that is stealing the mic. The mic thinks it needs to go to whatever's making noise. So if we have AC or fan in the background making noise, then the mic tries to pick that up. So it doesn't go to that and cut us out completely. What it does is go back and forth, back and forth, and back and forth really quickly. And that's why it keeps getting choppy, because you get a couple words and then it goes back, back and forth, because it doesn't know which one to focus on. Glennis is decorating pages for Minion Journal. I have a Minion Journal kit coming. It's kind of exciting.
Cool. So is that your third one, Glennis?
Third or fourth?
Okay. So I didn't tell them the third step yet, and I've moved on to the third step, or I'm immersed in it right now. And the third step is, the third step is actually to put something behind but this isn't going down yet. So that's not necessary. The next step is to add texture and color. So that means anything. That means a stencil. That means different mediums. That means different things to glue down. Like I did this ticket, and I crumpled it up and added some ink to it. And it was like a brand new piece of cardstock. I roughed it up, and I'll probably raggedy the edges before I glue it down. I don't know why. I just felt like it. That's all. Just wanted to. I'm just not thinking right now. I'm just doing. Cool. So you're going to add texture and color in so many ways. However you feel like doing it. That's if you all understand what that means, correct? You could add fabric. You could add burlap. You could add anything you want. Anything. It could be more book pages if that's what you're feeling. It doesn't matter. You're adding texture and color. That's it. Could be monochromatic. It could be different shades of the same color. Doesn't matter.
Yep. Yeah.
Right.
When she says color, maybe you want a monochromatic page, and that's okay. Maybe you're doing a blue page, but that means add different hues, different tints, different shades of the same color. That's all adding color. And when she says adding texture, that doesn't mean you have to have stuff sticking up from the page, because maybe you like flat pages so your book closes. You can use a stamp that has texture on it, and so your eye sees texture, even though you wouldn't feel texture if you touched it. You can use a piece of fabric, which a very super thin, like a piece of silk, even. That would add texture because it's a piece of fabric, but yet it wouldn't add a bunch of bulk to your book.
I made some stencils. I know I talked about it last night, but I made these stencils out of, I'm using different kinds of plastic and figuring out what works best. But this is the kind where if you did a book report, you would put it in this plastic sleeve and then clip the thing over the spine. I cut it in 2 pieces and it's the perfect, it's not too brittle, it's not too thick, it's not too thin. It seems to be just right for a one made on my Cricut. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I've got actually a feather and I've got some birds here that I want to use. So everywhere that I put the gesso, it's going to show up darker too. It'll be really nice, but it's not quite dry. So is there any other, I'm going to catch up on some comments here. Let my gesso dry. You guys know gesso dries faster.
Yeah.
Faster. The marble dust.
Glynis is working on 3rd and 4th together.
Wow.
Awesome. Okay, so I've got my base down, my substrate, just a bunch of mess, but I know I'm going to cover it completely with whatever I'm going to cover it with. So
that mess might be symbolic.
Yeah.
Maybe you're feeling stress, and art journaling is so subjective and symbolic, really.
Yeah. I could have just taken a piece of music paper and put it over the whole thing, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted bits and pieces and parts so that it purposefully wasn't all together. That it was
we actually journal kits. Are you talking about the Minion kits she was saying? You can make a journal kit. That's what you did, right?
I'm putting together. I've been outsourcing items to go with them to make cool kits. So I've got at the sales, we've been talking about these, and people have been giving me ideas of the things that they would like to see kits for, things that they've been collecting for. So like I've got Asian kits and circus kits and a Minion kit, an owl kit, a whole bunch of journal kits, because I found some super cool stuff for the journal kits, just super cool stuff. So I will have a whole bunch of those. Margie, what are some of the other kits? There's a whole list of them.
Julie thinks she skipped a step. What do you mean, Julie? What do you mean you skipped a step? Are you talking about for your page? Because there's no skipping a step. If you did what your heart led you to, then you didn't skip a thing.
Yep.
I think this side's dry. This one's still a little bit wet over here. Bill took the heat gun, so I can't just dry it real quick.
Yeah. There will be gardening and flower kits, cooking kits, just like all kinds of Alice in Wonderland, floral. I'm even trying to put together a hedgehog kit for Carrie. I haven't seen Carrie in a while. Hope things are good for her. Fairy, I think I will have a fairy kit.
Cool.
Yeah, and that's why it didn't not coming together in like 2 weeks, because
it's a lot of work to find all those things too.
But I wanted to find some things that were really special, so every kit would have some special things in them. And I also am always sourcing for the great value, because I don't want it to cost you an arm and a leg.
I just got these inks today and I'm so excited. I couldn't find a full-sized fossilized amber, so I've been looking and looking and looking, and I finally broke down and just bought this little one from Amazon. And I really want the faded denim too, but I where I am finding them, they're overpriced. On Amazon, they're way overpriced on the because they're out of that color for some reason.
My first go-to for
stuff,
especially for ink.
I know what price they're supposed to be, so it makes me mad when they're overpriced.
Did you check scrapbook.com?
I did, and I went to Joggles, and just makes
Okay.
me mad. Yeah.
Well,
There's specific colors that I wanted, and I was going to get them all, from wherever I found them, and I just never found them all at once and the same.
yeah.
Okay, where's my other little thingy like this? Oh, there it is. Okay, got it. So I'm breaking in this virgin ink. Here we go.
Well,
I really want the blue. That's the one I should have grabbed first. I was too busy and excited to tell you that I finally got fossilized amber. So I went to that first. Now it's going to be green. Well, there we go. Well, that's a nice color, isn't it? You probably have this already, Mermaid Lagoon. You have all the teals. I'm sure. I'm sure of it.
Trudy, do you have fairies and hedgehogs and I've got dragonfly. That's going to be another. There's going to be butterfly journal kits, bird journal kits, dragonfly journal kits. But do you have fairy and hedgehog napkins? That would be. I have hundreds of napkins. You probably weren't at the napkin sale that I did last week, but I would certainly trade you some. Some for those if you. I have not seen. Of course, I haven't been sourcing napkins recently because I've been working on sourcing things for these journal kits. So
I got to feel where they're at. That's the only problem with this clear film for stencils is I can't see it. I tried to spray one with spray dye and it didn't show up. I could probably use my StazOn. I probably could use, but that would be horrible. I don't want StazOn on it.
I know she tried Simon Says Stamp. I know she's tried that. They're not always the least expensive.
I even found another craft site that I didn't know existed, and you guys might not know either. It's Cherry on Top. It's like Simon Says Stamp or yeah. I haven't ordered from any of those. I mean I'm often on there looking, but I haven't done any ordering. Because I just started using things like stamps and ink and yeah. No, I kind of had some ink before for other things, like I have a calligraphy pen and that black ink, and brown and whatever, but yeah. Anyway. I didn't know who Tim Holtz was this time last year. Just letting you know. Seriously, I was like, who is this Tim Holtz person?
I believe it.
Yeah.
Speaking of, we had a show today, live, where he, I think, showed his Christmas stencil
Saturday
items, Christmas stamps and things. I did not get to see it. So curious to see what he has. But I don't usually buy those things when they first come out at retail price.
Yeah, that's not me. Not me.
I can't afford that, and I would never buy them at that price to be able to sell them for people because my whole goal
right.
Yeah. War. Yeah.
Otherwise, that's not a discount or a deal. Exactly. Right.
Everybody. It doesn't help them if I can't get them, a lower price than they would get.
So I may or may not cover this. I don't know. This is the step where you're like, oh no, don't cover that with the paper. But this is more like it's ink, it's stencils, but you want a little something peeking out of the edge of something you glued down, or you want, so you're adding color and texture in a way that's not wasting a piece of paper. That's the only time I feel okay about it. Yep. Because it bothers me too, because I'm like, oh no, that's precious. Don't cover that. It's pretty or whatever. But this I can recreate anywhere.
This is why I put this down, because I want to cover it. So.
Right. And if you're comfortable, I mean, like, if you want to put something pretty down and cover it, more power to you.
Yeah.
But she was asking that question,
Exactly.
and yeah,
Don't
that is hard.
want to cover if it's, yeah. Trudy, Safari is definitely one of the kits. There will be some Safari kits. And I think I'm going to have enough for Australian kits too.
Did you see that Safari printer paper that I had out last night in one of those paper packs?
Oh, no.
It's like
No, I think
monkeys and sloths and leaves, and it's like a jungle.
okay, I'm remembering now. Yeah.
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 I have a pack of that actually,
I
and
like
it's
sloths.
yeah, I do too. And there's one in the corner. I got pretty excited when I saw him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Run over. Let's see.
Hold still. I tell you. So, in art, a lot of times things are done in threes. You might, I mean, more than a lot of times, like even like old Baroque religious paintings and stuff, there's a triangle generally. Um, and I like to do things in odd numbers. You can put things in even numbers if you want, but if ever you're thinking something feels off, try a third thing. Because three things always looks more balanced. Just from an artist's perspective on that. If ever you're wondering, like how, so I'm mentioning it because I need to add a third feather now. Because I have two, so I'll probably have one just poking out somewhere. In that case, because I don't want to add a whole feather. And what's going to happen is it's going to get covered by the ladies, which I haven't glued down yet because I'm not ready to make that commitment yet. I don't know what's going to go under them.
Right.
Yeah. I have a thing with birds. Birds like general little, chirpy birds. Not like parrots or whatever. Just, I mean, I have a bird tattoo. I have a little bird with a heart in his bill, like he's holding a heart.
Aww.
On my arm, and it was my first tattoo, and it's very tiny. And that I discovered that my body sucks up the tattoo ink, actually.
Really?
So my next one, I did not get to put anything on it. And that actually saved the color while it was healing. Yeah. I never thought I would get a tattoo. I was older when I did it. It was within the last 15 years. So yeah.
Food for thought. I'm not against tattoos, but you know how there's a lot of foods and things where the big deal about red dye number 5 or whatever, all these different ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, yeah, tattoo ink has, a lot of the poisons and toxins.
Oh yeah.
That affect your
For
fibromyalgia
sure.
and chronic fatigue and things like that as your body absorbs it.
I wouldn't get another tattoo. It was, I mean, I have two. It was within the last 15 years and a lifetime ago, it feels like. It was before I got married, and, it was, it's just, I was hanging out with my friends, and that's what we were doing. So,
No. If they jumped off the cliff, would you? Sorry, went right to the parents.
Well, no, I always wanted one.
Your friends jumped off a cliff, would you?
I always wanted one. That is the thing, So my friend and I decided we were going to go get one together.
Yeah.
And that's what happened. That's how we did it. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. And you waited till you were adult enough to make that decision and know you weren't just doing it.
Right. Exactly.
Ever. So.
Yep. So that means that Marianne doesn't have any tattoos, guys.
How do you know? I didn't say I did say I'm not against tattoos, but now I'm so very conscious of all the poisons and toxins and where they're coming from.
Oh,
But
Yeah.
that say I do or don't.
But you don't, do you?
That doesn't say I do or don't.
She's got a secret tattoo, guys.
Doesn't say I do or don't. Oh my goodness. I can too funny.
So you got a tramp stamp, is that right?
That was hilarious. So me. Yeah, so me. That's funny.
Oh, sorry. I'm just teasing. She and her secret tattoo must be a tramp stamp.
Nope.
Sorry. That was fun.
That was quite fun. Quite funny.
Sorry.
Just debating.
It just came out. I don't know what happened.
Yeah.
My soul was singing. Ah!
I love it. That's a good joke.
Oh. So is it butterflies?
Amy's got 11. Oh, hilarious.
Yeah,
Next one. What's the next one going to be? Margie.
I was always kind of afraid. And then I was like, I braved up because I had always wanted one. And I went in and it's this big. The one on my arm is this big. And I'm not talking to you about my tramp stamp. So yes.
Oh, hilarious. When I tell you my story. I'm gonna get Lucy out of timeout for a minute, okay?
Okay. Oh, that was fun. Oh, Gigi, are you still feeling sick? Gigi, how are you doing now? I'm so glad you're okay. Yeah, so glad you're okay. There's a delay, so I can wait. I'm I'm glad you're here. So you must be doing a little bit better. I know you've been creating, and that's so good. Staying focused on something else is always really good for us. Um, whatever it is, having something to look forward to and trying to stay positive is really helpful for healing. I don't know what's going on. I'm not seeing any comments. And Margie's not like making fun of us for all the tattoo jokes. Okay, so I'm going to decide where my ladies go now and which ones I want to use. I think I'm going to use this one so I don't have to cover up so much. And then I'm going to save this in my bag for another day. What I've kind of done, there's kind of a thing that rolls through here, if you might have noticed. I might take a piece of paper that I used on one page and it'll go to the next spread somehow. Like, so they don't have to match or anything. I just, except for that one that, see, it sticks out like a sore thumb. It's not done either. It's going to get a lot more because I just don't like it and I wasn't feeling inspired. So I moved on, but I kind of used my strips of leftovers from one page got moved to the next spread so I could use up my little scraps, or because I was feeling that color, or because I was giving it the same mood, but a continuation kind of. It's like my story, like, and it might change colors completely, but I'm using one thread of continuation from page to page in most cases. Plus, those are the scraps I have. I can't hit keyboard and glue at the same time. No tattoos. Oh yeah, Gigi, I knew you got sick and that you were in the hospital. And I actually would have bugged you via messaging, but I know Marianne did, and she actually gave us updates because we were really worried about you. Um, and having fibro and doing all of that, I can't imagine how hard that was. And you're really, really lucky to be here, having other health issues. So big hugs and round of applause for you, from all of us, for getting better, really. Yeah. Is everybody creating tonight? Because I feel like maybe people have things in their hands, except for Trudy and maybe Gigi. But Trudy and Gigi, are you guys working on something too? Okay, I'm going to decide. It's going to take a minute for comments. I'm going to decide, do I want to cut the ladies out and put something behind them, which I might. Yep, I'm doing it. I don't want to have to think about it too much. I just want to do it. And then I think I'm going to find some sort of colorful paper to put behind them. I should give her a wild beehive. Glynis, I need you to do this for me. She is the fussy cutting queen. I don't mind doing it.
Yeah.
I was talking about Glynis being the fussy cutting queen.
I thought I said, Glynis, you need to do this for me.
Oh yeah, this fussy cutting out the back, the top of this picture of these ladies.
Oh,
I decided I wanted to cut them out.
I think it'll look better. I like that.
Yeah, I might not do the bottom. I'm just talking about the top. And then I don't know what I'm going to put behind them yet, but my soul will tell me in just a moment.
True.
Whoever is doing this with us, what do you think so far? Does it feel freeing
Are
to
you
just
doing it, or are
not have
you
a plan?
thinking about how you'll do it this week? Or
Yeah, don't plan too much because you'll end up like not getting that freeing. It'll be stressful. I honestly, isn't that right, Marianne?
Yeah, the only thing that I plan is if I have a quote that I came across that I
Yep.
really like and I want a journal page around, or a picture or a little piece of
point
or something. Yeah, that's the focal point. I don't plan anything other than that. And it's the first time in my life that an art journal has really, truly been satisfying. And I think a real art journal because of that. I just get in my head too much.
That's so awesome that you figured out how to let that go. And I have to cut her. She can't be in the picture. I didn't see, look at her now. I didn't see the clear outline, and
that head.
I cut her head off. Do you remember that sad thing when those babies were born with encephalitis? I can't remember what it's called. And they had their heads were like short. Their brains, skulls were short. Yeah, that's what that reminds me of. I can't keep. I'm sorry, dear, but you have to go. In real life, I would keep you. Just so you know, you're welcome here, but just not on my page. All right. And she's turned at a funny angle, so it looks like she's not there at all. Okay.
Something else on the page there if you need to cover something, or you know what I mean.
Oh, I will. Wherever I feel like, see, I needed Glennis. That's just it. I love that there's a 3 here. I love that. I keep picking up that stupid glue stick. Because it popped out.
Yeah.
Oh, we have another one right here. What's that? Okay, are you eating?
Nope, I'm opening up a mint flavored filled bone for puppy. breath freshener. It's supposed to be. It's like fake bone, and it has something down the center like chicken flavor or peanut butter or mint.
Oh yeah, my dogs love those. But bones go pretty fast. We just concentrate on treats now because a bone does not last with my pit bull. He goes through it so fast. See, I kind of
Really?
want something like that, but I don't like the color of that one for this page. So I'm gonna find something else.
Um,
Well, maybe I'll do one that I made, or something embossed. So I have these 3 boxes I keep on my cart, and they're like gel prints, and this is such a good thing to do with gel prints. It's all like gel prints and embossed stuff and stuff I've sprayed, and
yeah.
just in general.
A gel Saturday pretty darn soon.
What's that?
We need to do a gel print Saturday soon.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that actually goes with this because we can incorporate our gel prints into our art journal. So
exactly. I do have some. Where's my box of those? Because I could probably use some of those right now. Ouch.
I feel bad when I'm away like this, like looking.
We can
I feel
still
like I can't read the comments. I'm also not being entertaining.
Huh. You don't always have to be entertaining. I feel bad when I walk away with Lucy and leave you here. So
well,
it's okay. I'm tearing the picture out. I don't have anything else, Lucy.
So you got this, huh? Okay.
I got it. So I tore this picture out, but I don't think I want to use it whole. I think I want to use pieces of it here and there. Hi, Lucy. Lucy, you want to come up and say hi? Is that what you want to do? Come here. Oh.
I also printed out these frames. Let's see. That I could paint. Nah, I want a pattern. My husband's home. I can hear him.
Lily's working on a page and she doesn't have a plan. I love it. That's the best plan, is no plan.
I think that's fantastic. I have, I might have a little idea like right now as I'm looking for what I want to put behind there. I have a little bit of an idea, but I mean, I'm not stuck to it. I might change my mind. And I know that.
You have a plan, but then all of a sudden a plan pops into your head.
And or something else comes up. Yeah. Right.
And that's okay too.
That's what it's all about. Just letting go.
Every time you've said letting go tonight, I wanted to break into song. And I haven't. I've been holding it back. What it is. Every sentence is from some song. Some words remind you of every sentence.
Yeah. Yeah. And especially musical people. I mean, we're people, so that happens all the time. Okay, so I'm not finding what I want. So I'm gonna grab a book page of the Basilica or something. Hold on. I've got all kinds of art books over here. Bill bought me a whole set of art books just to cut up when I discovered Junk Journal.
Oh, that's cool.
And like 23 Time Life art books.
Nice.
Like the hardback sets. I didn't even think about it. I need to do an art journal in one of those because they're big.
Yeah.
That would be amazing. I think I'm going to use a travel book right now. So
He is singing for me because I didn't. I love it.
That's funny.
Yeah, that's awesome, Julie.
I guess I could use fabric behind them, but I've got these travel books that I love, and England is like my dream come true. Always has been. My great grandmother married an American sailor, and I just feel like it's my home. And I've got these all these travel books. I just love the architecture and the accents and everything about it. It makes me happy. Really, oh, there's so many things in here to put in an art journal too. This one's pretty torn up. Look at that. Isn't he perfect?
Yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't go with what I'm doing right now, but oh, there it is.
Oh.
I hope that's it. The color is the color I made the birds. It's a bath. And it's like a Roman bath.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. They wouldn't be caught dead there.
Yeah, true.
Like maybe like that. Gosh, I think it's too short. You can't see the actual bath. Darn it. This
Hi,
happens.
Bill.
Hi, honey.
Hello.
Hey,
Hi.
Bill.
I'm
Hey, Bill.
going to look again. Whoops.
So Bill in his art room working on planes tonight? Drones?
Probably not. I don't know, maybe. Tomorrow's his day off, so it's possible, I guess.
Yeah.
You see me can you see what I'm doing here? I'm auditioning these because I decided that was too short in all these rooms. I want it to look unusual. Like I want it to stand out, be colorful because they're in black and white.
Oh.
I kind of have an idea. There's a tea room. Nah.
Yeah, remind me who you are. Remind me of your name. I've had a headache most of the day today, and all my brain cells are not functioning together.
Oh, Amy, that's a great idea. She gave me some cards, and they're DC comic
Oh yeah.
female heroes. They are adorable. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Wow, that would make some cute. Deborah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Deborah.
Hey, Deborah.
So you are at the retreat. I'm jealous. I think that would be so fun right now to go to. Is it a whole weekend, Deborah?
This.
It is. Yeah. Is it a whole weekend? What's today's? Today's Saturday. So yeah. You mentioned it yesterday, Friday.
So what's the retreat?
Well, it's a crop retreat where you take all your stuff that you want to work on and you go get together with a bunch of other artsy people who are crafty people, and everybody brings their own things in their own, little travel cases or luggage or whatever.
It's hard to travel with everything because I never know what I'm gonna want. Yeah. I feel like I would get there and be like, oh gosh, I wish I had that piece of paper here. I feel like that would happen a lot.
And it was primarily created by scrapbookers and card makers.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm going to work. I want to make this. Therefore, I need these things because it is a plan. It is, exactly what they're going to do. But I would say, if I take a book for book page and a music book for music page and a whole variety of colors of simple scrapbooking paper and maybe
that would be fun.
And do make some plans of pages. Maybe you want to build a page around this and you want to build a page around that. And so you take an envelope and you put a bunch of stuff in that would go, so you have to choose from. Maybe you walk amongst and find, some inspiration from your friends there and you trade some things. I'll trade you this piece of paper for that.
I think that's what it would be about for me.
Yeah, that's always fun. I like that.
Have you gone to a craft retreat like that?
I have. It didn't stay overnight. It was local. And so it was in conjunction with, like stamp show or, a whole art weekend. Trudy's into those. So, yeah, where you go and all the vendors are there and they've got all kinds of new stuff and they're selling stuff. And then they've got classes that you can sign up for and you do all the classes. And then like Friday night and Saturday night, they'll have a crop, and you can go to the crop and like this one that
Are you saying crop?
Yeah, crop. It's called a crop. Yeah. A crop. Yeah. A crop retreat, a cropping.
Are you cropping me?
No.
I'm sorry.
It's called a crop. Like, I don't know why. Deborah, do you know why?
Yeah. I need to know.
You crop your pages and you crop your photos and you crop all the things that you're going to put in there.
But why would it be called a crop? I don't get it.
I don't know. Have you moved on to step 4?
I have, well, not really. I know that I want to glue. Oh, her head came off. Should I leave it? I'm leaving it. Do you see what this is doing right here? She's like, hey, yo.
I love it. That was pretty much us every other day.
I'm leaving it.
One of us is always Wampus, so that's good representation.
I love it. That was just like meant to be right there.
Here. Yeah,
so
I agree.
Sometimes find that like I did this and I may not want to use it. That'll happen a lot. And it doesn't matter because there are no rules here. So I glued this down to the back only because I know that I want to use this with this because it's weird and I feel weird right now. I do. So that's what I'm doing. So what I'm going to do and what I looked for was some shapes that would be easy to cut out, but had a lot of texture. And I don't know how much of it I'm going to keep. We're going to find out here in a minute. But I just felt like using something.
So you guys scrapbook and card make primarily. You've been to crops. Do anybody know why it's called crop? Cropping is a major in scrapbooking. Yeah. See? Right. You crop your papers, you crop all your photos.
Really?
You bring an item you don't want, you put it on a table, and you take an item that you do want. Those exchanges are always awesome.
So funny.
And so, like, you can get together with a group of people, and it's like a craft retreat, a crop retreat, that kind of thing for a weekend.
Crop retreat.
This one that was in conjunction with this whole event over the weekend. It was a huge room. There was lots of people, and so like you could reserve a table, and so your friends, you're all sitting at the same table, and they actually had a pajama party. Associated
fun.
In your pajamas to crop all night, and then they actually had an MC because there was I don't know, a couple hundred people and in the room, and so
a couple hundred.
Yeah,
I've seen photos of some ladies that did this with like 10 people.
Yeah, they're different types. That's what I'm telling you about, like this one, because it was in conjunction with an event, and so people signed up for the event could pay $40 or something and come to the crop and you crop like from 5 o'clock to midnight, and with the MC all night long they had prizes and different things going on. I want a prize.
So is that a hotel then so it's like when you go to your district meeting for or a retreat with your gals from Mary Kay?
Yeah.
So it's like you got the hotel with the room and the
I didn't stay at the hotel because it was in my town, which was awesome.
Lucky. Yeah,
I know, and that is true.
This could be a pocket. I know it's weird. I wanted it to be weird. It's not meant to be pretty, and this is a definite example of it does not have to be pretty. It just has to. I'm feeling goofy. This represents the group, and this is goofy.
and we're pretty.
So
So
see how that came out?
Yeah,
Goofy?
love it.
Yeah.
So Deborah, what does LSS stand for? And so they do this time. They also did a silent auction where you could bring your own used items and silent auction them, which that's pretty cool. I like that because
That's a great idea.
get something you'd like and get rid of something that you don't use anymore and pass it on to somebody who can.
That's awesome. That's such a good idea. Everybody's got new stuff this weekend. I was mentioning to Marianne that everybody got a bunch of good deals this weekend or this week.
Sometimes people will like rent a hotel room, not a room that you stay in, but like a conference room. And then everybody pays however many people are going. You pay, your portion, and then you all meet at this hotel.
Yeah, I saw that in like one of the houses that you rent. Yeah.
But yeah, you can also do you could do an Airbnb, a nice big house, and
yeah, that's what it was.
10 of you go do that and share that I think would be way fun. Share the cost of that in a nice big Airbnb, and
that would be really fun. So we could all get together.
Super great weekend. That would be a blast.
Yeah, that would be so much fun.
Debbie Royer cook for us. Trudy has.
I normally would say, yeah, I'll do the cooking, but I don't want to cook right now because I have so many other things I'd rather be doing. They
do them at scrapbooking stores, and sometimes they do them at Michael's and at Joann's because they have that room in the back that they do classes in. You can. Sometimes they charge. Sometimes you can get it for free, but you can actually go use their room. You can call and reserve their room, for X amount of dollars, and then get your friends together to go, to go have this crop for the day or for the evening or whatever it is. Everybody pays a certain portion, and now you've got Michael's room, and they love that because they figure you're going to come out and buy something.
Yeah, they should do it for free actually for that.
Yeah. Some of them do, some of them don't. It's store by store, manager by manager.
I worked in banquets for a long time. So I know that, it's all big business if you can get people in just to order off your menu or shop in your, that's a bonus, and that's money for them. So they don't charge a lot for spaces like that because of that.
What are you eating? What are you eating?
So I decided
we should have a crop in Australia. That's what we should do.
Oh my gosh, we should. I'm going to catch up on the comments while I think about how I want to address these hard edges, which are fine. I'll figure it out.
Usually go to a house, 10 to 21 people share meals, every meal done by 2. So only one meal you prepare and clean up. Yeah. 4 days retreat under $200. Yeah. So if you have 20 people, you pair up and you two are responsible for breakfast this day. You two are responsible for breakfast that day, and so on and so forth. That's a great way to do it. And then Trudy will cook. Awesome. Still, I want to know, what does LSS stand for? I feel like I should know, but go lay down.
Local scrapbooking store.
Oh.
Somebody else said that, and I asked. You remember that?
I was waiting for Deborah to answer it. So I didn't even see Trudy's. I didn't even see Trudy's answer there. Is that what you're talking about, Deborah? Is local scrapbooking store? Day camp director a couple times and family camp director once. Wow, let me know. Wow, so Trudy will she'll handle all the food, huh? Healthy, really good tasting but healthy food. Not mac and cheese, not hot dogs and hamburgers every meal. Trudy, you're Midwest, aren't you? Where are you located? Remind me. I think you're Midwest.
My little swan song.
Yeah, house with 10 to. I went actually. I totally forgot about this.
What?
I went on a
She forgot her life again.
I did. I did. I went on a scrapbooking cruise. I think I told you that.
Oh my gosh.
Did I?
I think maybe you did when we first met, and I was blown away as I am blown away now.
I went on a scrapbooking cruise, and I'm not a scrapbooker. That's what.
Yes, that's what you told me. You went on a scrapbooking cruise, and you don't even do that.
And I don't scrapbook really.
And
I mean,
you went with a friend that did, right?
they needed a certain amount of people to
Right.
to get the rate. And I said, yeah, I've been on that cruise
That's
before. I'll
funny.
go with you. So I grabbed. We went on this scrapbooking cruise, and
I love going on cruises. So much fun.
we enjoy cruising too. Let's see. Didn't know LSS. Looking, no, mine is a business of doing just crops. I did all aspects. I was a Girl Scout. Oh, Pennsylvania. Okay. Yes, I was a Girl Scout for many, many years. So, okay. Deborah, so you said you didn't know LSS. You didn't know the local scrapbooking store? But the one that you do it with is a business that does it? So is that what it stands for then in your situation, is local scrapbooking store? Or is it something different? You know, I think it'd be fun just to start planning and hosting the scrapbooking retreats. We'd call them crops because you don't have to be scrapbooking. You can art journal or do, you know.
I'm not comfortable with the word crop.
Why is that?
What?
Why is that? It's not underpants.
I know. I don't know why. I just don't like that word for an activity that we're doing. I don't know why. I just have feelings. I have feelings.
You have feelings.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Sorry about your underpants.
No, that's totally fine. That's why I said you know that.
Oh, Amy, I'm sorry. We're not on. Okay. So the steps are so far, let's review.
Yes.
We had our base. We had our focal point that we set off to the side until we were ready to handle that, because sometimes we might want to put other things underneath it, which we did.
That was number 3 was add texture and color.
Yeah, add texture and color. And I did that in the form of gesso and some ink and stencils. Right. And I could have added way more, but I mean, I'm not there yet. I decided it was time to glue my ladies down.
Right.
And so that's why I did that. One of the steps is actually to back your focal point, and that could be with anything you want.
So that's number 4 is to find your focal point.
Yes. And that could be your color and texture. That may or may not be a step for you. Okay. It whatever makes your soul sing, you know. And now I'm continuing with the color and texture because I feel like I've got this where I want it, and I'm going on. And then we will have 2 more easy steps. And these may or may not be your steps that work for you. You can add or subtract whatever steps you like.
But if it's the first time they want to use the steps to work through to learn.
Right. That's what this is about. Just a guide.
Okay, so 5 is so you did 4, put something behind the focal point, and then you went back to 3. You wanted to add more texture and color.
Yes, I'm adding more texture and color at this point, which is, I mean, they kind of go together, but they had to have a number. So, and sometimes you want to sit and let your focal point marinate on the side for a while. I don't usually go this crazy on it, by the way.
Sure
I
you
mean,
do.
I think they call this a glue book, don't they?
I love what you did with that. That's awesome.
Do you?
Yeah.
I have
Very
I have
about
feelings again. I have mixed feelings, but I'm just gonna do it, so that's what I did.
okay, so
Um,
we can tell them step 5, even though we're not quite to that. But step 5 would be
we
at
could be. They could go
word,
together.
because you might do that as you're going back to do more texture and color. 5,
Right.
add words or numbers.
Right. So this is where you might add, you know, your washi tape, your tickets,
And
any
but not
sort of extra.
a quote or
If you
just
think,
a word that you tore out that you really like and want to make, present on your
right.
page, that kind of thing.
Mhm. This is where I was saying, this is your leading lady. Now you need your supporting actors.
So you already put your focal point down, huh?
I did. I
And
did
that,
because I was ready and I was settled on the idea of where it went
okay.
already.
Oh,
I
so
knew it
that
had a home.
focal point and do final touches. But she felt like somewhere
It was
between
time.
4 and 5 that she was ready to put that down. So that 6 would be add focal point and do final touches.
Yep.
So here are the 6. I'm going to just set
And
that. Help
so
bring it back up here before
it's
we're done.
hard to put it to words other than because you want this leading lady to be around, but you might not be ready to put her down yet. Oh, that sounded terrible. I'm so sorry.
Put her down.
You want your leading lady on set, but she might not be ready to act yet. How's that? But it was time. I needed to put this down because I figured out exactly where it went and I knew I wasn't going to put anything else underneath it. And if you let it marinate for way too long, you'll end up overthinking it, and then it'll be harder to get there and let your soul sing. So what you want to do is when it's time, you'll know it and you do it. That's it.
Okay, so I have something to tell you.
Okay.
The definition of crop, the word crop.
Okay.
Crops, and as in plants. We know that.
Good night, Trudy. Thank you so much for coming. Sorry.
The
Yes.
napkin can be your focal point. Yeah. Okay, so crops, that we grow crops. The second definition of crops, as in a noun, a thing, is a group, or amount of related people or things appearing or current or occurring at one time, as in like the current crop of politicians.
Okay. All right. See, and I thought they were just referring to the politicians as a bunch of animals. So I didn't realize that crop could be used in other ways.
And as a verb, it's, to cut something very short, like she cropped her hair off kind of thing. So
yeah.
And it was originally a scrapbooking deal. So if you're scrapbooking, you always have to crop the photos. They never fit in as full photos. So,
yeah.
So you've got the crop is in the crop of people, and crop is in the action of what they're doing. Cropping paper, cropping photos, cropping whatever.
Well, that's just crappie.
in crappie with a little heightened attitude there. That's so crappy.
I'm sorry. It's what I keep wanting to say, or what I keep hearing when you say crop.
Yeah, I love it. That's funny. That's funny.
Anyway.
All right. I'm being kind of slow on this here tonight.
Are you overthinking stuff? Stop it.
I'm just running out and taking care of Lucy because she's being Lucy.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
and um, talking.
Well, that you can do, but
That I
you know.
can take care of. Yeah.
Well, we know we got that.
Um,
So I'm kind of auditioning new pieces. I've got some of a collage here with a butterfly wing on it that I like. This accidentally matches my birds, and that came from the kit, one of the kits that I got from the Torn Page this week. Um, let's see.
Deborah, where
So
are
that's
you?
got a
Where are you located?
who?
Deborah. She said it's still early there. I'd like to know where she is. I'm going to say that she's either in Mountain Time
Hawaii?
or Pacific Time.
Well, yeah, because it's like
8.
earlier here. Yeah, I don't even know what time it is. You've got my phone.
8 o'clock here. It's 9 o'clock. 8 o'clock there. It's 9 o'clock here. Hi, Joni. How are you? Good to see you. We're working on art journals. Hey, Joni, if you want to come over to YouTube so that you can see everybody else's comments, scroll to the link on the page with the purple tree that links straight to tonight's YouTube, and click on that and you come over to YouTube. That's the only issue with being on Facebook, is that you can't see I can see your comments. Sharon can see your comments. No, she can't.
Actually, I can't, even though I'm and I don't know why. I never have been able to with the
I can see comments, but the people on YouTube cannot see the Facebook comments, and vice versa. And it's much more fun when you can see theirs and interact. So
yeah,
we'd love to have you come over to YouTube.
I get to a point where I have too much turquoise and I'm starting to overthink it.
Maybe
I don't want to overthink it.
turquoise.
What's that?
San Diego in Oceanside. I know where Oceanside is. I'm in Utah, Deborah, but I recently moved here from Arizona. Long time in Arizona. Arizonans vacation in San Diego because it's a 5-hour drive out of 120 degrees fast, and it's always perfect weather in San Diego. Always.
Oh, yeah?
Always perfect weather in San Diego. So that's where Arizonans run away to. So yeah, I know San Diego.
I might go a little crazy and use some washi tape now.
What?
Yeah, right?
Yeah, I might do that.
I might just. I think, a strip here, but I don't have a washi tape that I would use there. And I think what I'm going to do is tear a piece of paper. Any old piece of paper will do. I want to not have this hard edge here, and I want to kind of create a break. So let me see. There we go. It says plastic surgery, which is funny because that came out of this book. And when did they start doing plastic surgery? What was the
I don't know, probably way back when time began because of women, being vain about.
Yeah, but when did they have the technology to know that they could change their nose? Or
became a thing. The etiquette book, it probably says, if this, then you will have plastic surgery to please your husband.
Probably. That probably actually happened that way.
Yeah,
yes.
No doubt.
I know in some cultures, plastic surgery is like for the 18th birthday, they get a nose job, or I know that happens.
Which is just sad in my mind.
Yeah, it really is. It's unfortunate.
Because nobody will ever feel like they themselves as they are is enough.
Good enough. Yeah.
Pretty enough. Yeah. All those things that we deal with.
It's so sad. This paper just crumbles. It's so old.
Wow.
I love it. Oh, that's the best one, that corner. I wonder if I want that corner there. I do.
Cool.
So I can show all that age. Oh, look how pretty. See, this is where it's hard to say what the step you decide to do is with your focal point. You do need all of your supporting actors, but your focal point sometimes is all you're going to use. It just depends on how you're feeling and what you want to add.
Bye,
You can
Amy.
just continue to add until you fall away. What's that?
Well, bye, Amy.
Oh,
Thanks for
good night,
being here.
Amy.
Glad you got
Yeah.
some sorted, organized, ready to go. Start an art journal. Show us your pages.
Yeah, I want to see. Send me pictures. And I want to see how you use those sticker machines that you got. She got 2 sticker machines and a whole bunch of punches.
Like Fomemo? Different kind.
No, they're not Fomemo. I have no idea what they're for.
Amy, Amy, are you still here? Are they Xyron?
She probably doesn't know.
Yeah, it probably says on it, don't you think?
I don't know. Do they say on them always? Because I had a paper crimper for a long time that I didn't know what the heck it was. I think somebody in the group figured it out. What?
Does Fomemo not say that it's Fomemo?
Oh, no, they're not Fomemos. I saw them.
Oh, on your Fomemo, does it not?
Oh, no, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, everyone in San Diego goes to Arizona for off-roading and the river. Yep, absolutely.
How far is San Diego from you?
From Arizona is 5 hours. From me here now, well, I don't know. It's 12 hours for me to get to Phoenix, and from Phoenix, it's 5 hours to San Diego. But there might be a faster way.
There might be a route.
I'm not sure. There might be, because if I go through Vegas instead of going down to Phoenix, just go straight down.
Could be.
Down to California might be faster.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I just feel like I want to add and add and add. And you might notice in another journal page back here, I did not feel that way. I just left it. That one's not done. This one, I actually messaged Marianne and I was like, and I sent a picture and I was like, I don't want to put anything else on it. It's perfect just the way it is. I can't do it.
You know, may or may not be complete, but for now you leave it as it is.
Yeah. It feels so complete to me and I don't think I'll ever touch it. As a matter of fact, I might love it enough to make a copy and stick it in a frame over my fireplace. That would make me happy.
Do it.
That
much too.
You may end up with something like that you do, and you may end up with this and it just felt fun and goofy and you just keep going, you know. It's not something you have to share ever. But we would like to see a picture. I mean, you don't have to though.
Well, yeah.
You don't have to though, just, you know.
If you're inclined to share a page that you did, then great. If not, then yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
I keep picking up new turquoise things.
Really? You must really be on a turquoise thing today.
Well, this keeps throwing me off because I don't usually use this much saturated color. I have been on a turquoise thing for a while.
Interesting.
I was on a turquoise. I almost painted my living room wall turquoise. I haven't done it yet, but before we moved in here, I've been on a turquoise thing since it's been about 2 years now.
That's funny because I've been on a turquoise thing for several years, except I have not found myself going to that in the art journal, which is quite interesting.
Yeah, I generally go for grungy colors and more muted or olive green or yellow. I used warm kind of fall colors, but I've been using a lot of turquoise. Look, I did use that check. It's green. I wrinkled it up, so I'm kind of wrinkling it up as I lay it down because it won't take up a lot of bulk. It's paper, you know.
Right.
I want wrinkles in it. think it's a ticket. It's got a number and it's like an appointment ticket, I believe.
I need to look through a couple other scraps here. Oh, I might need some of that.
I think I need some white somewhere. I think I need. Oh, I forgot I had this I wanted to use. I have a little box of stuff I threw here this morning for this.
Oh,
this is
cool.
another thing I want to use on my next page right here. Actually. So I haven't used any stamps on here yet. That's unusual. I usually go straight for my stamps.
I haven't pulled out any stamps either, but I'm not sure that I'm quite, well, I put print all over these, so I don't think I put stamps on that. You wouldn't see it. It's kind of, this is interesting because this is really very different. It's just, whatever's happening is happening, but it is really very different.
That's the best part about it, I think. It's whatever's happening is happening. And yeah, just letting it go. It's different on camera though, I have to say.
Yeah.
Because
because when I do it alone, I'm usually just quite still and it's almost meditative, and so stuff just kind of flows through my head.
Yeah, I feel like it flows a lot better when I'm when I'm working it out, because I'm probably talking out loud when I do it. I probably do that, but yeah.
I talk things out to myself out loud all the time. Yeah, I wouldn't know what to do if I wasn't talking through with myself.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure my stepdaughter thinks I'm crazy because I'm walking around the house talking to myself, and I won't know she's on the couch. And I'll walk in, talking something through in my head, or something that I'm deciding that's in my hands, and she'll be like, "Hi." It's like almost scare me.
Yeah, it's like, why? I'm here.
Sure, she's crazy. I don't talk to myself. What are you talking about? What are you talking?
You're hearing voices. You're the crazy one.
Yeah, I didn't say that. So these, I actually did a bunch of die cuts of the hands, and this is one of my punches that happens to fit perfectly behind there in the space. And I wanted to use this at some point, but I think I'll use it in tomorrow's, because I'm getting pretty busy here, which sometimes it's busy, sometimes it's not. This page feels totally different than all the other pages, though, I have to say.
I have to say.
Each one has a feeling, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yep, it does.
Okay, let me see here. I had some words out here. Oh, I have some tags. Oh. Make a wish. I've got this.
All right, I need to throw away some little bitty paper scraps.
So sometimes if you get stuck, stop or glue something to the next page, or you don't have to keep going. It's really up to you. What's that?
I don't like to think of it as stuck, because stuck to me, and it's on my own mental hang up, but stuck feels like a hard place to get away from.
Yeah, that's true.
I like to think of it as if I come to a point where I'm just not sure what I want next, or I'm undecided, or that kind of thing. It's all just semantics, just word choices, that playing with my own brain.
No, I get it. I never thought about it like that, and I totally will think of it like that from now on. Sorry, my cat got on the screen.
That's awesome.
I'm so sorry, you guys.
That's
she did something.
We can still see you.
Can you? There's a weird thing happening with I didn't even know she got in here. I don't know how. They're supposed to be watching her. There's something happening here. Hold on. gosh. Okay, I fixed it. Oh my God, I fixed it. I feel so smart.
Julie, please do. That's awesome.
What's happening? Yeah, it's a creative block. Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just I may not know yet what I want, so I
Right.
stuck just makes me feel like I'm stuck in the mud. I'm bogged down. That is way too hard to get out of, especially if it feels like it takes a ton of energy. That's what it is. And so
I just move.
Word, just a word. Well, all right.
I don't know if I want to use this word and this is where I get to the point where I'm like, you know what? I think it's time to just glue something to the next page because I'm not done, not by a long shot, but I haven't decided what my words are, which I'm getting out now. So you remember my folder that's not done yet that I keep gluing stuff to?
Yeah.
It's my word book. Remember I made a double stack because I changed the shape of the folder. And then I've got all my precious little papers. Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Julie, did you say you're stuck? Is that what you said? Nothing. Oh, nothing is speaking to you. Julie.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
This is gorgeous. I think you've got your focal point there right in the middle. You've got your supporting actors. My thought would be words or numbers. Stamping or tearing out words or numbers and putting them around or somewhere. Maybe small grouping or put it by some. If you can tear out the right words out of a book page or something, or stamp the page. Stamp the if you've got a stamp of the word. Stamp it next to some of the.
Probably got letters.
Huh?
She's probably got letter stamps. She could at least.
Yeah. Wait till she's done and post it on the group. It's gorgeous. It's really.
Is it?
Yeah, it's really pretty. But I understand what she's saying. Nothing's speaking to her. She doesn't know for the next step. So, Julie, if I was doing that, not on this live, and that's where I was and nothing was speaking to me, I would just leave that sitting on my desk. I would come back and look at it later tonight or tomorrow. And sometimes when you come back and look at it, it's really with fresh eyes. And you'll see that something will just come to mind. Or you might be looking through, your stuff for something, and you'll find it's the right stamp or something. Lucy.
That's happened several times to me where I'm like, oh, this is exactly what I need.
Yeah.
Because I just come across it. Yeah.
Stamps or you're doing something else.
Right.
Oh.
Well, now we're getting crazy. I'm getting into this box. All my tickets and stuff. Got all these green tickets. I need some green. I just decided. That's too teal.
What do you think, Julie? I do have to say though, it's really, really pretty. All right, all of these need. I feel pretty discombobulated because
I do too.
I normally do it, and it's not just the doing it live. It's Lucy here, taking my train of thought and all the things. I just don't feel like
it's hard to concentrate.
Yeah.
Is that? Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Look what I found. I found the word. It says live, but it also says live.
Cool.
And we're doing this live, so that's the one I'm using.
We're also doing these things to help us live.
That's right. Amazing.
Yeah.
See how that happens? It just happens. It just falls into place.
You cut out ages ago. Yeah, go through those and see if you've got a word, several words. And it might be words, they need to be words that speak to you right now. But the fact that you chose all the beautiful flowers They might be words that relate not only to you as a person, but to flowers. So you might find, beautiful, growth, things like that. It'll speak to you, but also have like that double meaning with the flowers. Or it might just be words that you really like right now and have nothing to do with flowers. Or sentences. You'll find the right one.
Yeah, it's when I feel like I know this sounds weird, but I feel like my soul or my spirit guides me. So
Yeah. Weird.
when it's supposed to happen, it happens.
It doesn't
When
sound.
you,
We all have the instinct and the
yeah,
inside you, but we most of the time we don't stop to listen to it, and that's kind of what, if you go through this process quietly, it allows you to stop and listen to it.
that's so true. So true.
I, for one, want to become better at listening to it. So the more I do this, the more I become tuned to it, and the more I can listen to. It could be like your subconscious, your gut instinct, your soul, all those things, whatever you want to think of it as.
Identify with, yeah.
Exactly. Could be
Yeah.
spirit guide.
I feel like it's going to happen the way it's supposed to happen.
Exactly. Totally agree. Always does. Everything in life does. Happens as it's supposed to happen.
So if I don't finish it and I feel like, okay, I know I want to use this and this and this, but it's not speaking to me,
Mhm.
I'll take these elements, the ones I'm not sure of about their placement or if I'm even going to use them, all of them. I will take them all and I will paperclip them together or put them in a little Ziploc baggie and tuck it into the spine
Uh-huh.
and then just move on. Because if I'm not sure and it's really holding me back that much, it's not the right time or it's not the right items
But you
or
can use those.
yeah,
Yeah. So
but I
Joni,
want to use these. So
where do we find
I'm
words and
yeah.
sentiments? Joni's asking, where do we find the words and sentiments?
Well, you can find those in magazines, you can find them in books. But the ones that like this, I stamped out with individual alphabet stamps onto it's actually necktie lining. Like the inside of an old necktie.
Silk
I
necktie.
used yeah, I used this old ugly butterfly necktie for something that I was making
Mm-hmm.
and this was inside of it, but this is just like I'm gonna hold that up because it's a loose weave
Uh-huh.
tweedy sort of fabric, but I like to stamp on everything. I will try a stamp on anything, it doesn't matter. You can put it on plastic sheets that come over like in packaging. You
Right.
can, if you use the right ink, um
And
you can stamp on just about anything.
Julie's saying scrapbook packs. She cuts out words or old cards
Uh-huh.
that she can use. A lot of times I'll use the front of the card. I'll fussy cut that image, and then you can take the sentiment and just cut out the sentiment, or just keep the whole back of the card till you use it and decide how much of that you want to cut out. Every time I rip out book pages, like in this journal, ripped out a couple book pages between all these ones, I keep those book pages because you can look through the book page and no matter what book it is, you can find individual words. And
Oh
that,
yeah.
I think one of the easiest ways to do that is when say you want a word to go on here and you're not sure what the word is. If you pick up that book page and start reading the book page, you're going to be reading a sentence or a story, and the word is not going to jump out at you because it's in context. So I think the easiest way to do it is to read the sentences backwards. Start on the right side of the page.
Good idea.
So you're not really reading a sentence, you're reading words
Words.
all in the same line. So I just want to read a line of words. So like this page was torn out, I'd go over here and I'd go, while little, I'll skip the while little lunch serving, Karen problem, Charlie next, chair, seat, taking, Holger good. Him, found, Karen, file, clicked, no, mouse, grabbed, down, scroll, keyboard, pointing, arrows, just, well, okay. So yeah, my words are not like really great right there. So I'm going to go to another page because those are all about, whatever certain thing. And then
No, I want this here.
And just start looking, because if I read it as words, reading it backwards, I'm just reading a line of words, and then I'm taking each word in my context. So like, here's one. Here's a word, therapy. So
that's nice.
yeah, I might tear out therapy and put it in my art journal. That's awesome. Here's another one that says brilliant, and it's in italics, which is great. Here's another one that says a word of home. I'd never use the sentence, but the word home I could do. Here, the beginning of this one says, Lucas was sitting on the bench by the lake wrapped in a blanket. Okay. I might just tear the whole little strip out, because depending on what you're doing, I might want to tear out sitting on the bench.
Wrapped in a blanket.
Right, and then wrapped in a blanket, even separate.
Comfort. Yeah.
So I do that a lot with book pages. Also magazines. I like magazines because words will be written in different fonts and different sizes. So I do that a lot. I'll also just keep a document on my computer, on my desktop. And when I think of words, like I'll see something, watch a video and somebody, put a word somewhere, and I like, oh, that's a great word. I love that word, soar, SOAR. Because that's, relates to,
Oh yeah, flying.
I'm soaring, and yeah. But whatever word, then I'll go in on my computer and I'll just type those words in, whatever font I want. And a lot of times I'll type it, I'll type the whole document and full of words in one font. And then I'll have a second page, a third page, a fourth page, and I'll take and select all and copy and paste to all of those. And then I'll go to each page and just change the font, select all, and change the font only on that page to a different font. I have like 3 or 4 pages of all these great words, but they're in different fonts and maybe different sizes. So I could print those out and have them ready to go, so I could just look through them for words, because maybe one font's too fancy for what I'm doing, or maybe another one I want a real scrolly fancy font. So just a couple ideas.
Great ideas, actually. Great ideas. I never even thought about reading them backwards. I think that's fantastic.
I'm looking for words, because I do that if I'm proofreading things for people, looking for typos, because I'm then looking at each word individually and not reading the context.
That's awesome. That's such a good idea.
I'm a pretty good proofreader if you ever need one.
All right.
For that book you're going to write,
What's that?
For that book you're going to write.
Someday. I always said I would write a book, but I didn't know what it was about. I also wanted to be Martha Stewart. So seriously, I was Martha Stewart. People always said, you need your own show. And randomly, here we are.
Well, let me tell you.
Never saw this coming.
Your show would not be any Martha Stewart show. That's for darn sure.
No. I always thought she was way too pretentious.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I need to.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Let's see. Where are the rest of my scissors? Nothing for
color. I want to see how this looks on here.
Oh, I hate
because I haven't used it yet. I got these new inks and I'm pretty excited. Well, I kind of used it.
What
It's
is
probably
it?
going to be shadow. The fossilized amber,
Oh yeah.
but it's on this dark book page, and I
Oh
wanted
yeah.
to see if it would show up, and it did
Oh cool.
randomly. Yeah, I'm probably going to use it like a shadow. I'm going to go back over it most likely.
That'll be neat.
So I have to do it on the other side. And then I'll have to do it a third time. I'll just have to figure out where.
All right. I don't
What?
remember. Oh, there it is. Move stuff in the move and can't remember where I put them.
What are you looking for?
I'll be right back and I'll show you.
So I'm going off the page with that one. And now I'm going to go and treat that like a shadow and go back with, I don't want it to be so black.
So I have these little things that were cut out of, I think they were cut out of a box that something came in. And so it's thicker than cardstock, not chipboard, but it's, thicker than cardstock. And so it's not going to tear really well. And besides that, it's fussy cut really close to it. But I don't want this smooth edge. I want it to be a torn edge. So I have these scissors that cut the torn edge. The only one of these that I really keep right next to my desk is the stamp one, the stamp edge. And so I had the rest of them in a container over there. So I've got two, and they're slightly different. I need to cut a piece of paper and see what they look like. So when you cut, it cuts the paper to look like a torn edge is what it does.
I have some scissors that do that.
So
they don't cut very good. So technically it's a torn edge.
Yeah, two edges. This is one, and then this is one. And I just have to decide which torn edge I want. I don't have a lot of room to work with, but I think I like that one better. Which one did I use first? Is that the one? Let's see if I can match that up.
So as much as I wanted to use that word life, I'm going to use this stamp that you gave me about life being art.
Oh, yeah, I love those.
Which is perfect for what I'm doing here today.
Love those.
Sharing with the group. Because the way I see this is like the group's art page too. The groups, because we're all doing this together. So I'm sharing this with you, and I don't mean just you, Marianne. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, them, everybody, us, everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to show them that stamp. Hold that stamp up so they can see it. I really like that stamp. Turn it, the life. There you go. Life is art. Paint your dreams, sing your songs, enjoy the
dance. And it's got kind of an aged, it's like where it cuts out here, it's because it's meant to look old and sort of grungy style. There's like divots out of, so I don't care as long as you can read life is art.
Exactly.
That's the point. I mean, without it being on a super smooth surface, it's hard to bring. I can still read it, but I know what it says, so maybe I can't. I don't know.
Yeah, I can read it upside down. Life is art.
Yeah. I mean, I can read it all, but
I always like though that it was grungy and so parts and pieces missing. But even with the parts and pieces missing, you can still tell what it is. And
it's gorgeous. It's perfect for me.
And one of my favorite stamps. And when we met, I went, this stamp is so Karen.
You gave me another one like that too.
Yep.
Let me see if I can pull it out of my drawer right now. Where are you? It's lost forever. No, it should be right here. I can't open my drawer all the way because my cart is in the way. So, like, because I keep it open about
what to do with
8
yet?
inches. Yeah, no, my big cart, my
Oh,
big
yeah, cart.
purposed
Yep.
70s tea cart.
That's
Yeah.
the one that sits to the next to my seat, my next to my chair at the desk that I consider permanent because I leave it there. That's that one.
Yeah, other than when we do a live, I pull it out and um it's about 8 inches back, so I can have my stamp drawer, my wood stamp drawer, a little bit open. Not my clear stamps, just the wood ones that I use all the time. All right, let me see. Do I need anything else? Normally I would go in with some
Did you find the stamp?
no, it's back in the back of the drawer and I can't open it more right now.
I'll use it another day because I think they would like it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm just looking for something. It's one of my favorite swirly ones here. Oh, I'll use this one. That's nice. I want to try these other colors, but I don't necessarily want more crazy color on this page. So I think this worked out too, that it says life is art, because I have my desk protector pages down that have this little bits of pink and yellow and turquoise paint on it. And that's cool. Yeah. So I got to ink up a couple things. I feel like I haven't inked in ages. I'm excited to be inking all of a sudden.
Then you better start inking.
That's right. You just do whatever makes you happy.
But I don't know what makes me happy. I hear that because I used to say
Yeah,
that.
Martha Stewart has one daughter.
Oh, I didn't know that. Not that I care.
Thesaurus.
Don't really care. I'm sorry. That was awful.
What?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm reading.
Oh, never mind.
What did
Never.
you do?
Huh?
All right. We'll never mind then.
Yeah, no, I said I don't really care. I said I didn't know that. Not that I really care. I guess I don't really care. So, and I said, oh, that was awful of me. Never mind.
Okay. You win.
We'll never mind. You gotta know, we will never mind.
So I'm thinking I either want a stamp right here, but I just have a stamp here, so I kind of want a ticket. If I get all, fussy about this, I'm gonna end up mixing it up. What's that?
Did you just say you want a ticket?
Yeah.
Look what I was just doing in my hand.
There's a 30-second delay. I can't.
Oh yeah. Just went a little dish on my desk and I saw this ticket partially done and it has the word "lot" glued on it. And so I just grabbed it and grabbed this punch. I was just making the corners. And you said, I think I'm like, what?
Wow. We do that a lot. I don't know if I can even express how often that happens for people to understand. Like, it blows our minds.
Yeah.
Like, we got a pet on the same day. Our husbands took vacation on the same day, and we didn't know that they had to put in for that, you realize.
Correct. And
the
we didn't until the day before. I said, oh, hey, we're not going to be available because, Doug took vacation and we're going to do this, whatever. And she's like, what? We're on vacation too.
Yeah. And that was this week, by the way.
Yeah.
That's kind of where we've been off at. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. It's so weird. We have so many things in common. I'm shocked she doesn't have a daughter too.
Well, I might have. She miscarried, so I don't know.
Aww.
I had 6 miscarried. Might have a daughter somewhere.
Well, I mean, all of our things line up, except our age and the number of children we have.
Well, it's funny because the things that we're different on, we're very different.
Right.
It could be very different, but then we have so much that is so much the same, and it shows how you can really connect with somebody and always have some things in common.
Right.
But you don't have to be exactly alike in everything or even think the same on everything.
Exactly. Sometimes you're like my long lost twin.
I know.
Talking. It's so crazy.
That is true.
Yep.
Okay, I think I need to ink these and maybe they'll speak to me as to where they want to go. And that's what
Yeah, see, I was going to fold mine up, and then as soon as I talked about a paper clip, I was like, oh, and this goes here, and this goes here. So I got it back out. Yeah, you just change what you're doing once in a while, and even when you're tired, it can come to you.
Yeah. Sometimes that's the best time because you can't overthink it or you can't get too in your head because your head's too tired. And so you just have to, you kind of let go and your brain starts wandering and you just do stuff. And I don't know, sometimes it's the best time. Sometimes not.
And yeah, and sometimes you're like, I'm hurting my head.
Yeah. Julie, can you see what I'm inking? Or can you see any of my words? I know I've got some these somewhere that I feel like I want to find them, but I don't want to go look for them right now.
I wish I remembered what day we started.
Started what?
This. Group? Yes.
The journal?
The group.
Like the Facebook group?
Yes.
I can't tell you right this second sitting here, but I will be able to get that for you.
Well, it's going to go in this little area right here. I'm putting the date because I put Happy Paper People.
Oh,
so nice. Because this represents, and I'm probably this one right here. The one with her head cut off that's all goofy, like, hey, what you doing? That's probably me right there.
That's
probably me. So I have found, and I've seen her in other shots, and I've looked at it forever. There's actually another, like a model from the late 1800s, I'd say, or the early 1900s. Well, it was pre-model. She probably danced in something. I've seen her in several photos though. Yeah. It's my twin. And it's so weird. I printed one out in a sticker, and I am going to, and even the hair. I mean, when I don't wear my hair long, I wear it in a bob.
Yeah.
Like a blunt cut. And it's the weirdest thing because she looks exactly like me.
Really?
The face. Exactly. That's and especially when I was young, I mean, there are pictures I could pull out where it's the same. You would swear it's the same person.
Right. Is that a little freaky?
It is freaky. So I printed some out on my phone memo. I showed it to Bill, and he was like, whoa. And he looked at it for a while, and he was like, weird. Yeah. But I actually printed some out, and I have one in my envelope here because I figured I would do a page with that, with me, basically.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Why not?
Huh?
Why not? You should do a page about you.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Yeah.
It's very strange.
Yeah.
Have you ever found a picture of anyone that you felt like looked just like you?
No, I have.
Oh, I'm sorry, I bumped my camera. So my mom says we have familiar faces.
Yeah.
And because people always come up and say, oh, you look just like so and so, or do you know a so and so? Maybe it's your sister, or and it happens to my mom all the time too.
Yeah.
And so we wonder, do we have familiar faces? So other than the finger waves, I've worn my hair the same too. And this looks like me.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. That's crazy.
It's really bizarre.
Yeah.
I mean identical.
Yeah.
In my 30s,
Wow.
identical.
If you'd done your hair like that, that would have been you.
Well, I've had the same hair, but not the finger waves in it.
Right.
Absolutely. It is so bizarre. She's even a little flat chested. It's me. I swear it's me.
Oh
So
man.
bizarre.
Somebody took your face and superimposed it on that
Everything about it. It's so
oh,
weird.
yeah.
If Amy was here, she would be like, "What?" Because
Um,
she, has seen my hair like that. It's
yeah.
very bizarre. Anyway, I felt like it belonged in my art journal, so I printed it off.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think so
I
anyway.
got that bag up here because this goes downstairs with me.
Mm-hmm.
Um, with the bag, yes. And
Mhm.
my favorite thing in these, when I go back and I just want to look at it and kind of maybe doodle, even if I don't have a plan to write in it or do anything in it, I just want to look at it. But I'll
Right.
have these in my hand, and then I sometimes end up doing something.
Yeah,
But
exactly. Well, sometimes you're going back and looking at other pages and you're like, oh, I know what I need to do to that one.
right, and it's calming to look at.
Yeah,
Or I'll write around all the little edges.
I agree.
I'll write
Look at
how the words that would go with that page.
right.
Things like self talk, like positive self talk,
Mhm.
or like stuff I want to work on, or it's just not a place where I put a lot of negativity.
Positive
You
action.
can do that though. Yeah, a lot of positive affirmations, but these right here, this, and then I want to find my newest, my favorite one. Where is it at? The whiteout pens. I think it's
Oh,
downstairs.
okay.
The actual, yeah, the one that you shake. Those
Yeah.
work so good for this, like to go over anything, any amount of paint or thick stuff you have down, it will go over. And they're not like stark in your face white, but they're a little wider than a white gel pen.
Right.
But these are actually really good, these ones. And they're the cheap ones that come in the set with silver, gold, and white. So if you want to
Mm,
get yourself something to go with your art journal that you feel like you'll use, um, I would recommend these. And they're just the cheapest ones in the box set, and there's two of each, white, silver, and gold. So it comes with 6 pins, or it might have come with an extra silver and gold, but I think they were like $6.99 on Amazon.
not bad.
So they're just really handy for this, and they write better than the other gel pens that you might have. I mean, they're just
What
see.
brand
They are
you found these to be the best one?
Boxun. Um, yeah, they work good. And they're gel pens, so you do have to pick it up sometimes and let the ink flow out, but they'll write over just about anything. But if you can't, order these and you can get your hands on a whiteout pen, do
Mhm.
that. You know, for some reason, I feel
Well,
like the whiteout pen, it's a little different than paint. The texture is, it's chalky. It's like
they're
milk paint.
paint pens. If you find a paint pen cheap,
Oh yeah.
for the
Yeah.
silver
I
gold,
mean, I
I
have some.
often like using the metallic pens or metallic markers.
Silver
Sharpie,
Sharpie right
yeah,
here.
Sharpie makes great. Yeah,
It's in
metallic.
my
So
hand.
good. That's I have those too. They're just Sharpies, and
Yeah, it's great. I mean, it's
they have good. They have good. Yeah, good metallics. I have
so you
metallic
can sit and
gel.
doodle.
I sure like the Sharpies on that.
I do like my gel pens too. And that's what's in this bag that I pulled out. This bag has gel pens, a glue stick, an extra one of these. There's a highlighter. There's some paint pens, just some cheap ones from Amazon. And there's a couple markers. Oh, and this for pushing down the glue. In case there's something bumpy and I'm trying to get it flat. So I can actually sit with my scraps and do my gluing. And then what I do is leave this downstairs, close up my art book. And when I come upstairs for the day, it comes up with me. I may or may not work in it, but it's at my side in case I have a minute where I can, adjust a page or glue something down or for whatever reason.
So last Saturday, I keep dropping this one on the floor. I keep knocking it off with my elbow. Last Saturday, we glued some book pages together and I cut out some hearts. And so I kept these basically stencils that I cut out. And so I was just thinking right now so that's what they are, just the book pages. And so I inked up this side so it looks all vintagey. And I took this little thing that says just because, and there's a little bee in the beehive and the honeycomb over there. And I'm going to put that in this heart just because. Let's see, how do I want it? I want it all in there, but I want to be able to see that. There we go. And I'll cut that off. And then, because I was going to put
that one more time. I just refreshed to catch back up because it was way frozen.
Okay.
Oh, that's cute.
I'm going to put these on my page. This one says be happy. So I've got all these things, like this one says be happy. Here's be grateful. There's be happy. And then I've got these flowers with bees. And that's, I guess, kind of the theme that we've got going here. Oh, and this one that I made last week or the week before says be your own kind of beautiful. So
I love that. Yeah. I love it.
But I decided I wanted to use these hearts from last time. So I just glued that on there. And now I'm going to do the same thing over here and put that one in there. And then I can trim off the edges and then put that on my book with the bee things showing through the heart.
I want this to stay down. Super cute. I love bees.
Yeah, me too. And I have, I actually did a bee journal, sold it, so I don't have it. Let's see. I get that just right where I want it. I want all points of the heart to be covered. There we go. Now I got glue. It's all right. It'll dry. Get some of the glue off my hands.
Oh
no. Yeah. You know the glue hands. Okay, so now
they're getting lost.
I'm just gonna cut the edges off here. Just trim it up so that it doesn't distract from the heart. And I don't really want to see this coming out so that you see something behind it. What I want is for it to look like it's in a frame. It's actually, it looks kind of like a shadow box, and it's not that deep. It's only like 4 pages, but it creates that depth of, it does look like it's in a shadow box. Kind of in a
That's
kind of
awesome.
Yeah,
so whatever you can do to create the depth and to create a texture is fantastic and will bring more to your art.
I've got these that are from the butterflies I cut out too. That would be good. But yeah, I have no thought about doing that. But I looked over there and saw that and went, oh, that heart would be cute to use on this page.
Yeah.
Here's the hearts, and one says just because with the bee, and one says be happy. So that's going to go somewhere. Now something needs to speak to me and tell me where everything is going to go. Where everything wants to go. Because I don't. I don't know if there's room though. The earth laughs in flowers.
If you get stuck, you can just ink something and look at it for a while, or look away and look back.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I've just been preparing all those components, and I might use these couple flowers that I think I'd made those on a tutorial. I might use. I've got some gold vine right here. I might use some a little gold vine. So I need to just, now I just need to start, auditioning where it's going to be. Just kind of play with it, move things around, and
Yeah.
where things decide to fit, or where they decide to look like they belong. Let's see here.
I was just getting the rest of the ink off this. And I thought, well, it's the colors all over my page here, so I'm just going to use this. Putting the gesso down is a great way to create some lighter space and break up all the darkness if you've got lots and lots of aged grungy, the gesso. And it also takes ink and paint really well. It just makes everything a little brighter and stand out a little more. But then I go back and age it. So,
these cards were white, and I just aged them. That's okay.
All
That's
this stark white.
Yeah.
You kids with your rock and roll. I can't find my other brush.
Yeah.
My desk is destroyed, so that tells me it's almost time. I don't know where my other brush is. I know you ladies are looking at it and you're like, it's over there.
Right there. What are you doing?
Do y'all talk to the TV when we're making tutorials, when you're watching a tutorial?
It's funny. Yeah. Do you talk to us? Yell at us?
I do. I'm like, your scissors are right there. Not you. I mean, I've definitely talked to the TV.
Right there.
It's on your right. No, right there.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would like to know, do you guys talk to us? Do you yell at us when you're watching the tutorials? No, what Julie does, instead of yelling at the TV, she just goes down and starts typing a comment. So everything she would have said to us, she types in the comment. I absolutely love it, because she'll watch and then she'll type a sentence about something, and then she watches more and then she types the sentence about that.
I haven't seen her do that.
And so, well, maybe it's just mine that are, so bad that she needs to tell me lots of things. But I love it. I'm glad she does that. All right.
So I get this wrong. It's gray. And I feel like, there's some things about it bugging me, but that's okay. You know what I'm going to do? Walk away. I'm going to walk away. Oh, I did want to put a number right here first. I may not walk away if I'm going to keep going.
Yeah.
That's a risk.
You suddenly think about a number and you go, oh yeah, I want to do that. Then that's the right thing to do. And you don't need to walk away. You just thought you did. But as soon as your brain says, okay, I'll walk away, it lets go of it. And so you quit thinking about it, and then suddenly it comes to you.
That's right.
Okay, so Julie does yell at us or talk to us. So does Gigi.
Oh, yay.
Funny.
Smaller one. Smaller numbers. Oh, this is fine. Or a field note. I had some of those out and it wasn't working for me. There's a tiny one. I'm going to use the tiny one. That's it. See? Speaking.
Yep.
That's how it works.
It does that. Oh, I kind of want to get out a flower that I pressed and put it in here. You know what? When I went down to pull out a couple of books that I wanted downstairs, I pulled out a book that had some leaves. What's funny is that when I bought the old book at an estate, these leaves were already in it.
Oh, really? That's so cool.
3 pressed leaves.
What kind of leaves are they? Anything special?
2 of them are maple leaves, and I don't know what the third is. But yeah, I have no idea how old it is. So I figured if I put it on something, I got to seal it in. I could put it right there. Maybe this one doesn't belong there. I don't know.
Show me again. I'm sorry. I was looking for something.
Well, that's okay. It's still sitting there because I'm just auditioning them in different places, trying to figure things out. So
My refresh, I thought I fixed the weird delay, but I didn't. It's
yeah, if
still
you
there.
see it, so
I might need to outline that in black. I feel like I have black, and it's like,
yeah.
Yeah. I definitely don't want that all over my fingers. Oh, this one.
This is really busy.
Mine is too.
We're saying A, not putting it in, losing out.
What? What?
Glynis, she talks to us during sales. She yells it during sales.
Yeah, that was a messy thing that just happened. I'm glad I didn't use the other ink. It would be all over my fingers.
Ooh.
I need more green and black. Like green, this green. Yeah. Well, I can still use that one, but actually that looks pretty good.
So if you do that, I just feel like this is super busy because of all the stuff in the background. It would have been better just putting down one sheet of scrapbook paper.
If it feels wrong, don't do it. Just because it matches doesn't mean you need to use it. Just put it in the next. What's that?
I'm talking about the base, the substrate that's already done.
Oh.
It's like too busy of a background.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
You can use a little gesso to knock that back a little bit.
Yeah.
How much do you have glued down?
I've got the whole base, but I don't have any of my pieces on them.
Okay, now is the time where you can push that back so it's a little less busy. They'll still be there and you'll still see them, but they'll be less busy. Do you want to finger paint right now?
Not really.
Because that's what it boils down to.
I always want to put my fingers in gesso or paint.
Okay, I know. Put either a piece of vellum or a tissue paper or a napkin. That'll soften it.
Yeah, I could do that. I've got some tissue paper right here. I'm just kind of soaking it in and letting it.
You're just not ready to make a decision. That's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to decide right now. It's all right. So I know what I want. I have these special things right here. Because y'all are 10s.
Nice.
Just outlining here. Getting the ink all over me. This is how it happens.
Of course.
This is where it comes from. That's right.
Do
I want to put a little white behind it too? Because it's just dark? Maybe so. Maybe the edge of a book page, perhaps. I could do that. I need to not use my fabric scissors on paper.
Yeah.
Yeah. I put something around the handle so that I wouldn't forget. And then if I take them out, it is over.
Label, and I put mixed media on one, and I put fabric on the other. That are because they are, they're Fiskars specifically made for that, and I don't want to accidentally just grab them, forget which is which, and need good fabric scissors to stay good fabric scissors.
I like that.
What do you think of that gold up there? I don't know. Can you even see it?
Not yet. I can't. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll look in. I'll lean in.
Really?
Oh, it's a gold doily, right?
Yeah. And I would only go to the corner, which is right here.
Okay. All the other things are sitting on your page though, right? That aren't glued down. So I'm having a hard time seeing.
Nothing's glued down.
Yeah, everything's on the page though, right?
Everything's sitting there and I just keep moving it around.
Well, then it's not right. Take them off.
Well, I keep moving them around and then, trying them there to see if I like it there. But I feel like I want to put some of this bright gold on, whether it's the doily or whether it's this vine.
I'll tell you what,
I'm
just
feeling.
do it.
I'm
I
gonna.
like the gold. I like the doily. Just do it. You can do it.
You can
Get
do
that
it.
glue out. Get that glue out, girl.
Really?
You can do it.
It is right
I mean,
here.
why not?
Okay, I'm gonna do this.
I have ink all over my fingers, and it's transferring onto everything now.
Oh.
And this is my other options. Options. I have options. I was thinking, maybe I want to recycle this, but I rarely use the rest of a cardstock from stuff. And I know that's terrible. And I try to, but I'm more of a edge of a book page sort of girl when I'm backing something or when I'm framing it. I mean, I want to use that cardstock from the offcut from the Cricut, but I can never find a way where I, like it because it looks so new. Even if I ink it or use fun scissors.
Okay, sorry for getting my head in there. I'm trying to see the bottom side of this doily. I guess I should just turn the book around. Just trying not to disturb all the things. Okay, let's see how much of that I get. I don't know why all of a sudden I felt like gold foil. And this is the easiest way to do it rather than, although I do have gold foil. Okay. Now let's see if I can cut that. Uh-oh, we lost Sharon. I'm going to say her phone probably overheated and knocked her right out. Yeah, we lost her completely. I looked up and suddenly I could see my gold foil on the screen because it was the whole screen. And actually, I was going to look up and say, Sharon, did we lose your sound? And we lost all of Sharon, darn it. I hate when that happens. Hopefully, she may try to get back in unless her phone is just completely done for the night. But if she can, she'll try come get back in and I'll see her and can bring her in. Let's see. Get that a little closer right there. I think I want to do it from the bottom side. a little easier to see where the edge is this way. Oh, what the heck. Everything's going to get thrown off there in order to get to the edge of the page. Oh, that's not working because of the spine. Let's see if these little tiny guys will do this. Maybe. Might work. Thanks, Joni. I just all of a sudden was feeling like need some gold foil, some bright, pretty gold foil. It's a pretty busy page, so I'm gonna cover up some of it with stuff. All right. You know what? Maybe these guys need something behind them. Look at this. Look at this paper. Look at this old paper. It was in somebody's basement like forever, and they gave it to me. It was just one newspaper. And so I'm wondering if a piece of this old that doesn't look like what I want. Maybe that side. All the ads. I wonder if that was behind it. No, kind of giving it a second background. What if it's behind there? And then I tore that piece off and put it down here. But they're ads. This is like the classified section. And you can still read it through all that old stuff. So I'm not sure that that's what I want down there. How about some music? Because the garden sings. All right, so I want the bee things. I want the be happy, and the bee, and I want the be grateful. Okay, well, this is going to go up here, I think. So maybe I'll just start with that. What do you think about the... Oh, I do too, Glennis. I got a whole container of them. I thought that I wanted to collage a page with them. What do you think about this leaf, this maple leaf up here in the corner? Or what do you think about the maple leaf at all? Should the hearts go over the maple leaf? Maybe maple leaf and the little bees in the hive there, and the be happy down here. And I don't know if that, nope, not working for me. Be grateful down here. I just like the color of these with the color of those right there. The earth laughs in flowers. I like that saying. There she is. Let's get her back.
Hey.
Yay, you're back. Glennis. I love it. Glennis is like, I said, what do you think? What do y'all think of this maple leaf up here in the corner? Glennis, the leaf looks ugly. Send it to me. That's awesome. Of course, it's a maple leaf, and she's in Canada.
Yeah. That's awesome.
The leaf looks ugly. Send it
I don't
to me.
know how long I was off there, but
a minute or two.
It took me a minute.
That's all right. We knew that if you could get back, you would. Okay. So for real, Glennis, I don't know, maybe it doesn't fit on that page. Maybe it doesn't fit on that page.
It's ugly. Not yours.
No, I
Mine.
know. Oh,
Mine. Not
Glennis.
yours.
What did
I
I
got
just?
glue on the bottom of my tag. I'm going to have to cut another one out. Oh, wow.
You don't see that comment? It's just two
What?
above Julie. Julie says she doesn't see that comment. Like right above you, it says yay, and which is you, and then right above that, it's Glennis. Make sure that you're on live chat, not top chat. That could make a difference. All right, I need a piece of old book page. Maybe a
So, one of the things about art journaling is you can do it for 10 minutes or you can do it for 2 hours. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's so true.
If you're enjoying yourself, do it. If you cease to enjoy yourself, don't do it.
Just becomes like a burden, and you're just like, it's not coming together. It's not.
Yeah.
Just stop.
There's no point.
Stop.
Yeah.
Walk away. Okay. Here's some lace. Let me see what. Although this lace isn't very grungy, and I kind of grunge stuff up, but orange. Wow, this is crazy because I am not an orange person. I rarely ever use orange, but I really like the orange of these flowers with the orange in this little one down here. And so now I'm looking at a piece of orange lace. How nuts is that?
Well, look at you go. That's the way these should work. Honestly, that's the way this should all come out. Like all of a sudden you're led down a path that you didn't expect.
Yeah.
I really feel like I want to put this away and play with my new stamps. So I'm going to.
You're going to go to another.
Oh no, I better glue something fabric down quick because I didn't put the lid on this and it's all over the place.
You got Volcano Fabri-Tac?
Oh, I do. What do I want to glue? What do I got to glue something? I don't want to waste it.
Can you glue a tag to a piece of fabric or a word? Glue.
Oh, I got it. Hold on.
Okay.
Look, the lid comes off.
Oh, place it back in there.
I put it back. Yeah.
Funny. Okay.
I just hate waste.
Yeah. Oh, I agree. Because Fabri-Tac is so expensive. You can't afford to waste it. Geez.
This one I got. These are the ones I got from Ivy.
Yeah.
So sweet. Yeah. I traded her for some black lace.
Cool. That's awesome. I love great swaps.
Yeah.
I swapped Glennis some stuff, and she sent me a bunch of fussy cuts that she did that I don't have time to do. I love them. I love them, and it's so funny as I was laying them out one by one, laying them all out. I had a big old tray on my lap as I was sitting in front of the TV, and I'm pulling them out of the envelope one by one, laying them out. And
your husband thinks you're crazy now.
Oh no, it's nothing new. Laying them out, and I'm going, oh, because like every other one was perfect for a journal that I already am collecting for. It was awesome.
Aww.
Yeah, it was like she was reading my mind.
Isn't it funny how things work out that way? I just really believe in kismet, fate, you know.
Yep.
Everything happens for a reason, and
everything happens
meant to be. Yeah.
Good.
Yep. So I am going to, I'm not done. I see Julie's done with hers. I don't know what I want to do with these numbers right now. I know they go here, but I'm going to put them in a little baggie and tuck them between the pages because I'm not ready to commit to those yet. I got to get a baggie though. Just a sec.
Okay. All right. Julie, send me another picture.
Yay. Well, that's cool.
Okay. What do you think about that? Just the little piece of had nothing to do with the list. Oh, did I do? That's hilarious, Glennis. I totally forgot about that. Totally forgot. Oh my goodness.
About what?
She had asked me about things that I, journals I was going to make or things. And so I gave her, I don't know how many, 4, 5, 6, 10 of journals that I'm collecting for. But that's the kind of thing that I do that. And then I just completely forget it because,
Oh, yeah, me too.
I totally forgot that I gave her the list and all. So then I open it and all these things are perfect. And I'm like, oh. So,
Well, that makes the experience even better because you surprised yourself.
I did. I totally did. Yeah.
That's okay.
That's fun.
I guess we're getting to that age where we excite ourselves, we can surprise ourselves, and that makes life more exciting.
Why must you always bring age into it, Sharon?
Because I'm planning my own surprise party next year. And I won't even know it.
You'll forget that you planned it.
I'll forget. Yeah, I'll totally forget that. Okay, so I'm gonna look away from this. Going. I do know that I want to use these in future. So I hope that everybody has a better understanding of the lack of restrictions on an art journal, and that they know that they can go about it any way that they feel comfortable and happy. I hope that everybody feels less stress now that we've done this, and I certainly do. I haven't laughed in ages, and I laughed tonight.
Julie, that is perfect. I love it.
You and your tramp stamp did it. Honestly.
I didn't even tell you about that. I debate whether to tell you about that on.
You can tell me in private.
Well, I'll tell everyone.
Have a tramp stamp.
Won't.
What?
I'll tell everybody who's on chat. I'm just don't know if I want it out there to the entire world.
Well, this is live, but it's going to be later. It'll just be out for the whole world.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I don't want.
So you just wait.
Well, because
those nipple tattoos have to wait.
I was just going to say some of the words that I might use might not be appropriate and might get flagged for, whatever kind of. I don't want to do that and get banned from YouTube. And then you go say.
Now I have no idea where she's tattooed.
Well, oh my goodness. Since you said it.
She has a boob tattoo.
I do.
Well, that's not bad. No, I was teasing about, yeah.
It's not what you think. So, yeah, I know you were teasing, which is what was funny. So y'all know that
you have boobs tattooed on your ankle?
Did you know? Okay, Doug and I fly fish.
Boob tattoo, right?
Doug and I fly fish. And so we were going to go to a new place last week. And so we were looking up on the state website as to what kind of things fly around there. So what kind of flies the fish might be attracted to and eat. And so we're looking them up. And there's this fish called booby fish, fly. It's not a fish, it's a fly. Booby fly. And I'm like, what? And so Doug's looking up each of the flies to see what they like because it's a new, area for us. And I'm familiar with that kind of wildlife. And he's like, it really is a booby fly. It really does look like. And I'm like, what? It's got 2 giant eyes on it. And the 2 eyes look like boobies.
Oh my gosh. So explain a blue-footed booby to me. Because they don't look like boobies at all.
They named this bug, this bug that flies around water, a booby fly. I'm like, oh my gosh,
like boobies. Oh my goodness. A man did that.
See it. You didn't see. I mean, I guess you didn't hear what I said, Julie, huh? I did see it, Julie, and I said it is absolutely perfection. I love it. I absolutely love it. I would love to have it in my art journal so that I could open the page and look at it every day. It's gorgeous. So she'll post it on the in the group, and y'all can see it.
Oh,
But
I can't wait to see it.
it is really pretty. I love what you added. It was perfect. Absolutely perfect. Yeah. Okay. So here's the deal. Y'all know that 3 months after Doug and I were married, that I was diagnosed with breast cancer.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Yeah. And I had a modified radical mastectomy, and they took everything except the chest wall muscle. And then at some point, I had a tram flap, TRAM, a tram flap. And a tram flap means that they took a football shaped piece of skin from my abdomen. So they cut it out in the shape of a
Oh,
ball
that's
from
terrible.
basically went all the way from one side to the other side, and took the tissue beneath it, left the tissue attached to it, and actually left the one of the ab muscles attached to it. That's the worst part. You have two ab muscles that run down, your front, like where you get a six pack. You have two ab muscles, one that runs down each side. So they took one that runs down the side with this football shaped piece of tissue and skin, and then tunneled it under my skin and brought it up and tried to
I don't.
build a new boob with it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was like not even following it or understanding because I didn't know why do they do it like that?
Well, there are several different ways to do it. At that time, that was the most cutting edge, um, surgery way to get a new boob by far.
Wow.
Absolutely amazing.
Wow.
But, one of the ab muscles came up with it. So I only have one ab muscle running down there. I don't have the other. So I can't do a crunch. I can't do a sit up. Well, I can do a crunch.
Right.
Rep. So if I do a crunch, then I can see the ab muscle tighten on one side, and the other side, it just pops up like a like a belly, I guess, that for lack of better words, because there's
So
no.
you had that done after you had your implants removed?
No, after I
Oh,
had cancer way back when.
okay.
Yeah. So they did that, but that side was never equivalent to the other side. And so it becomes really difficult, uncomfortable, sometimes even painful trying to wear a bra, because if both of them don't fit even close into the same bra, then your bra doesn't sit right, and it doesn't rise,
Right.
and just lots of problems with that.
Ask
So
the flat girl. I know.
like,
They gotta fit your bra.
I'll see
Yeah.
what size they are as long as they fit in the same bra. So
Right.
it was at that point that I decided to go ahead with the implants, which they have been doing with that tram flap, but I didn't do it at the time I did the tram flap. I decided to go ahead with it to try to balance them out, so I could at least
Yeah.
let them fit in the same bra and not be so uncomfortable and in pain all the time in a bra. So that's when I got the implants. But here's the thing: when they did the tram flap and they brought the tissue up from my abdomen and the skin from my abdomen, and they built a new boob, that boob is just round, had no nipple, or am I going to get in trouble for saying the other word? The thing around the nipple.
Yeah, you can say all that. It's not.
I don't know. I don't want to get banned from YouTube.
It's a
Really,
technical medical term.
it
I
is, but
mean, we're talking about implants and or we're talking about breast cancer, and they can't. No.
so anyway, so once they built the new boob, that tissue, then after that all healed, a couple months later, he went back in and he actually, literally, created a nipple, which
Oh,
was the craziest thing ever. I mean, he literally cut the skin and and like put it in a circle, stitched it together, and then it healed. And I'm like, it looks like a doorknob. He's like, he just laughs. He says, don't worry, just give it a chance to heal. It'll go right down to, what it's
Really?
supposed to be. And it did. It was absolutely amazing. So he created a nipple on this boob. So then after that was healed, then they went back and tattooed around the nipple the areola so that it would look natural. Otherwise, that whole boob just looks like my abdomen, and the other one, so they just so it would look like a boob.
Right.
So that's where my tattoo is my areola.
That's just crazy that I was teasing about nipple tattoos.
And you go, that was nipple tattoos, and that's why I laughed, and because I was deciding on whether, do I say that, because I'm sure tell everybody here, but YouTube does have some rules, and I don't want to,
but that's a medical term. We're not talking about something dirty. We're talking about an experience that you had to go through medically.
Yeah,
so
that doesn't matter,
Yeah,
it doesn't always matter.
Okay, tell us, guys. Don't you think that would be kind of ridiculous?
Oh, I agree. It'd be ridiculous. It doesn't mean they wouldn't. But yeah. What's
poor Julie.
Oh, the bra. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's yeah, it's tough being large naturally. I'm with you, Julie. I am with you. So yeah, when one is really large and then the other one is not, the natural one is really large. So then get this. So when the doctor put the implants in, they were two different sizes because the boobs were two different sizes. He put them in the wrong side.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? I'm sorry. Nope. What?
Made the big one bigger and left the other one.
How did he accidentally do that? I mean, were they not a huge difference in size?
He didn't accidentally do it. He did it on purpose. Because he said, well, when I got in there, this one had a lot more dense tissue to work with. Well, of course it did, because it was my abdomen and the other one was breast tissue, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't change. So he just made the big one bigger and very frustrating.
So I thought, I would just go ahead and create a masterpiece.
Yeah, exactly. Which wasn't
what I want in here. Yeah.
So, it's been a problem from the beginning.
So you had it fixed, right? You had that fixed afterwards, right? I mean, before you had them taken out.
No, I had it fixed by wearing a prosthesis on the one side to even them out for all those years.
So you really didn't have a point in getting implants. He took away that point.
Exactly. And so I suffered for 10 years and almost died and didn't even get for the 10 years the whole reason in having the implants. Yeah.
So
crazy.
Is there a reason why you didn't go back and say, fix it now? I mean, or is that another story for another day?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. All right. It is hard. I know. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. It's just
that's a big deal, though. I mean, that's a big deal.
It is.
But when you get plastic surgery, you expect
it to be right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just am really grateful to have them out and not be done anymore.
Yeah.
That's
you suffered a lot through those.
Yeah.
So
it was not a good time.
No. Wow. I can't believe you lived with that like that.
Oh.
Holy moly. What time is it?
10:30. So 9:30 your time.
Yeah. I'm feeling it.
Yeah, we're probably getting there.
Probably get. How are you liking your page so far? I see you put the gold doily down.
I put the gold doily down. I put the heart on it. I decided to put this white lace with gold on it underneath it. And I put the ticket with the live or live.
The live live?
Well, the live is applicable to me now because with the implants out, I can actually live instead of be dying more every day. And
That's
the
right.
live is remembrance of we did this page on the live.
That's right. That's right.
Thanks,
That's
Joni.
wonderful.
Um,
Yeah.
Joni, if you haven't seen on the YouTube page, there is a playlist that says breast implant illness. There's only one video in there, and it's a live that I did a couple months ago on the 1 year anniversary of having my implants out. And if you're so inclined, go watch it. It'll might
It's amazing.
blow your mind as to some of the things. It's mind boggling. And I want everybody to know about it, because even if you don't have implants, you know somebody that does, or you're going to come in, somebody that you don't know that they do, but they do, or you'll come in contact with somebody who does. And I literally, a year ago, it was literally almost dead. I think everybody's heard it except maybe Joni and maybe a couple of others that are new in here. But yeah, my lungs were functioning at 60%, and I had heart failure. I had gained 162 pounds with breast implant illness, and it's just mind boggling. But it's
Yeah.
10 years since I had them removed. My heart has healed itself. My lungs are functioning. Um, I've lost 110 pounds. I only have 50 to go. Only it's a lot still, but compared to 160,
I can't believe
it's
how much you lost right away.
yeah,
Like right away.
yeah. My adrenaline was so high, it was 1,050 points higher than it should be all the time. So for at least 8 years that we know of, I was in fight or flight mode 24/7. I never slept more than 3 hours a night. It was horrible. Absolutely. And that's just, there's 4 or 5 things right there. But I still have a spreadsheet of 82 symptoms that I've been tracking for a year to see how they've improved. Most of them are gone. Everything has improved. There's just a few still linger, and will take longer. It took me 10 years to be almost dead, so it's going to take me a couple of years to, get back. But that's okay.
That's right.
I'm okay with that, because I will
It's
get.
an overnight miracle, though,
Yeah,
almost.
you
The
know,
change. So
that's true. None of the doctors, well, I only had one doctor. Most of the doctors did not believe. But I had one cardiologist, young guy from Ireland, doctor, and all the other doctors were like, oh, no, no, it's not your implants. And I told him all the things that I was thinking and that I thought it might be the implants. And none of the doctors could figure out what was going on. And he looked at me and he said, Mary, you might be right. I think you might be right. Get him out. And it was so awesome to hear him say that. So he ran all those tests and did all the things he needed to do so they would actually do surgery because of my heart failure. And he wrote a personal letter to the anesthesiologist and the breast surgeon so that they would do it. And he gave me his cell phone number if they had any problems. And sure enough, I got to surgery, and the anesthesiologist didn't want to do it because he didn't want me to die on his table.
well, and you went in there knowing that it was a possibility too, but you were dying anyway.
Well, that's what I said to him. I said, I'm dying. I am dying. I'm going to die. So at least give me a chance by removing these things, but it was 2.5 hours delayed until they could actually get the cardiologist.
To
Because,
agree.
well, no, before they could get a hold of the cardiologist and him convince
Oh,
the anesthesiologist, because the
oh, that's
anesthesiologist
right. Because
knew
it went in like emergency surgery. That's right. Yeah.
Thank you, Joni.
Yeah.
It was pretty horrible. I was literally dying every day was worse. But it's crazy, because the farther I get away from it, the farther I get away from it. And I've had 4 doctors told me I should write a book. And they said, if nothing else, to get it in the hands of the medical community, because we just don't know.
That's why she did a video, because
Yeah.
there are a lot of women that might need to hear that, and it took a lot for her to make that video.
And
Yeah.
I really do want to write a book. It just seems daunting to me. It just seems so overwhelming,
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I do know. I've sat down twice to start a book,
yeah,
and didn't get past the first, I barely got to chapter 2, so it is
Yeah.
overwhelming, daunting. Yeah.
Even though I lived it for 10 years and it's right there, fresh, it just still seems like a daunting
A lifetime ago.
thing to get it all down in the book. And there's so much that even when I talk to somebody, unless I talk to you for a couple of hours, I cannot even tell you everything because there's so many things. And that's kind of the hard part is like when you watch the video, I barely touched the tip of the iceberg on what I went through. And I did that purposely because even what I did tell about and give there, I knew was going to be way overwhelming to some people. And I really did not want to just overwhelm people and then they tune it out and can't listen to it because it's important information for them to have. So I just barely touched the tip of the iceberg.
No.
Yeah, I had one doctor. Um, I saw him again last week, and it was the second time. He said to me, the first time he said he because of other women because they now recognize that they have other patients and things. And this, I went in for just an annual check because my appointment was done. And then where should I send them? He said, is there a support group? Is there something, here in the state, a page that is now well over 100,000 women? But no, there's nothing. Start a support group for women that are going through it or coming. I'll get you on KSL on the local TV station. And I'm like, oh boy, can imagine how much work that would be and the time commitment and all those things. Joni, that's the funny thing. I actually have a picture of my implants. The doctor took the picture for me when he took them out. They were not leaking. They were not ruptured. They were not damaged in any kind. And he was so surprised because he said, I can't believe this. They look as good as the day they were put in. They were absolutely clear. And I have the picture, or I would hardly believe
chemicals and the rat poison in the casing that made them.
He expected them to
be.
Because I've seen lots of pictures of implants of girls coming out, girls, like we call them the girls, getting them out, and they're full of mold and all kinds of ucky stuff. And these were so perfectly clear. And what that does is just prove my suspicion to me, it proves it, that all the toxins and the poisons leach through the shell, even if they're not leaking, even if they're not torn, if there's nothing wrong with them, it still leaches through and goes into your body. So
it's like a water cup. You sit down on the coffee table and it leaves a ring. The same deal.
Deborah just won 2 prizes in the free raffle.
For what?
New paper and a device for embossing. Sweet. She's at the retreat at the crop.
Oh, that's so cool.
Raffles and give away stuff. And she just won 2 prizes. That is so awesome. That is way awesome. Gigi, record yourself talking about your experience and then translate to paper, then send to a publisher. You should get some guidance on how to get it written. Well, that's a good idea.
It's a good idea.
Yeah. 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 And I actually have lots of notes, and some of those are recorded notes. The problem is they're never in order. So I have to go back and put it all,
yes, Joni, they were leaching instead of leaking. It was the chemicals on the outside leaching out. So they don't have to have a leak in them to make you sick.
Torn, they were not ruptured. Everybody thinks that they have to be in order to be getting into your body. Here's the thing. It doesn't matter whether you have saline implants or silicone implants. Every single implant is encased in a silicone shell. And the silicone shell, I can see that the video has frozen. I can see the video has frozen.
Yeah, you talking in fast forward too. Worse
There.
than a chipmunk.
Oh, really? See, it was
Yeah.
just trying to catch up. It froze again. Um, okay, maybe it doesn't matter whether you have saline or silicone implants. They're all encased in a silicone shell, and the silicone has horrible, horrible poisons and
The
toxins in
same
it.
chemicals that rat poison has, and that, yeah, things like that.
Polyethylene. Um, Let me think of some other. Oh, what's the stuff that you put on the top of furniture, Sharon, when you strip the polish
Old
off?
English.
No, when you strip all the paint off,
Oh,
right
oh,
down.
paint thinner. Paint thinner.
It has paint. They have paint thinner in it. Silicone has paint thinner in it.
The
Uh,
same chemicals, yeah.
mercury, platinum, all kinds of heavy metals and toxins and just garbage. Things you can't
Shouldn't
even
put in the
pronounce.
body.
Oh, printer ink. It's got printer ink in. Silicone has printer ink in it. Yeah.
Not specifically, but the same chemicals. That would be weird, but
Well,
yeah.
it actually says printer ink on the list.
Huh.
That is what's weird. Yeah. Yeah. I think we've frozen again. I'm so excited
Yeah.
for a new paper trimmer and a device for embossing.
Oh, turpentine. Yeah, turpentine.
Yeah. It's just things that in your house they tell you don't use these without wearing a mask or wearing gloves. And, if you get them, if your kid were to drink it or something, then call poison control. Don't touch
We used to
it.
put a Mr. Yuck sticker on.
Yeah, all those.
Yeah.
Yet it's okay to put them in implants and put in women's bodies. Well, if it's not okay to touch them, it's not okay to have them in women's bodies because it's going to do the same kind of damage. Her mother had implants in the late 60s, early 70s. They were so good the doctors couldn't tell. She never had any trouble. I am so grateful she never had any trouble.
Yeah,
Wow.
not every woman is
Well,
sensitive to those chemicals, but
I'll tell you this.
should be.
In my research, I found that women who have a genetic predisposition towards any autoimmune issues, and you may or may not know that you have that genetic predisposition, when you get them, and if you don't already have an autoimmune illness, um, are absolutely going to get sick faster and get sick worse than other women. That they just are because the body's already. But women who don't and are getting implants and they're getting diagnosed with thyroid issues, rheumatoid arthritis, Hashimoto's, lupus, chronic fatigue, fibromyalgia, scleroderma, all these kind of autoimmune things. It just wreaks havoc on your autoimmune system. And so women are so sick and tired.
But
Um,
they don't know that's why, so it's hard to diagnose.
and they go to the doctor, and the doctors are telling them there's nothing wrong with you. No, if they say, could it be my implants? They're like, no, it's not your implants. There's nothing wrong with you. I'll give you a referral to a psychiatrist. And that just makes me so angry. And what's
Yeah.
even worse is the husbands that say there's no proof that it's your implants causing it, so I don't think you should get them taken out because I like them. That is really frustrating. Yeah. So, Joni, I was diagnosed with lupus when I was 16, and it had been in remission for many, many years, and it's still in remission. Amazingly, these toxins and chemicals, poisons, did not bring lupus out of remission for me. But they most definitely attacked my autoimmune system and my nervous system, caused all kinds of nerve problems. Um, yeah, for 8 years, I couldn't lay my head on a pillow or let the back of my head touch anything. I slept sitting up and never got more than 3 hours of sleep a night because of the nerve pain and because of the um, adrenaline being so high. Lost my train of thought there for a second. But yeah.
We must be tired. I know I am.
Shocking how
But
deep.
I don't want to interrupt you though, but I'm like, oh my gosh.
I'll leave it at that. But yeah, those who haven't seen, Joni may not have, Deborah probably hasn't.
Yeah, I recommend watching it. It's
do, because you
yeah.
probably know somebody. You probably know somebody.
So I didn't think I was going to like the abandoned coral. I love it.
Yeah.
It looked so bright pink on the lid. And I
What's
thought
that?
it was the paper I was trying it on, but it wasn't. That's why I went ahead and did it on white. I really like it. Really.
Yeah. Several audio munitions your body's finding itself can't protect. Yes, that is absolutely right, Deborah. Yeah, lawsuits are really, really difficult because the
Sign your life away.
manufacturers and the FDA have both been sweeping this under the rug for decades. They have both known. I have found documents. I tend to dive deep in and find everything. I found an internal document from a manufacturer that was written to all the leadership of their company, and it said, if you're approached by the media about this issue, here's how you are to respond. Memorize these 3 sentences. And I mean, they've known for decades, and they've just been sweeping it up the rug, and the FDA's been ignoring it. And so lawsuits are really tough. There are people trying, and I don't know. It's just hard. I mean, I lost my business. I owned a business, and I couldn't go back to work. And literally overnight, every time I had a surgery, the anesthesia made the toxins and the poisons and like exaggerated in my body. Every time I had a surgery, it got exponentially worse. Step 6. Here, let me pull these out, Julie. Here are, you know what? I don't think you can see. Oh, maybe it's catching up. I don't know if you've heard what I said. Here's the six process. I'm going to set it you won't be able to see there. I'll put it right here. You should be able to see right there. If it could catch up, because it's obviously
frozen.
Yeah. Yours isn't frozen. I see you moving.
Really?
So, yeah. I'm wondering if I should just refresh like I did last night, and so we won't be frozen. Well, it freezes.
I think there's moving now. Hold on.
Well, it's frozen because I'm moving my hands underneath it. And
step 6 is to add your focal point if you already haven't, and finish up all your touch-ups and your ink and all the finalizing steps.
You look at it and you say, I like a little lace here. I want to put a flower there, a bee here, or another word over here. Those are all your final touches.
We kind of broke it down into 6, but it technically is 3.
Yeah.
So it's just broken down as a jumping off point for whoever needs it. And you can do it any way you want. If you have another way you'd rather do it or like to do it, I highly recommend it, because that means it's your soul telling you to do it a different way. So the whole point is just to feel better and to find your zen. After we are after this. That's it. Whatever we got to do to get it.
Yep. Man, that is really. Will one of y'all add those steps to the group? Yeah. Yeah, we will. We can do that.
For sure.
We can,
And we will also add, maybe not tonight's page, but a page from our personal art journal.
Do tonight's
Just
page because it's cool with the
share.
picture, and you can tell them the picture
I
represents the group. I love it.
well,
And you could
mine's not done, so
mine isn't either, but we could wait till
yeah,
tomorrow. But you could
yeah,
also put another page in there too if you wanted to, show them another
yeah,
one. I like that one that's representative of the group. I think that's cool.
absolutely. And I have the other half of the picture too. So
Oh yeah.
I think I would have done it differently had I not been on camera.
I'm thinking the same thing, but you know what?
Yeah,
That's okay. This
that's
is
okay.
how this is supposed to work out because we
That
are.
exactly.
So
Everything does happen for a reason. I'm just loving these colors.
yeah,
This fossilized amber almost looks green.
these are
And
great.
I even I thought maybe it was because I stamped after another one, but it even looked that color after I cleaned it and did it again
I'm
on that other piece that I was working on.
I'm just gluing it down. I keep looking at it and I'm not sure that I want it there or where
Then
I
it
want it.
must go there.
I'm just gluing it down.
Just do it.
I did it. Joni asks if we'll be demonstrating the wax and napkin technique anytime soon. Yes, actually. I got my beeswax a couple weeks ago and I actually pushed the box out of my way today as I was moving things around. I haven't even opened the box.
I don't have any yet.
But yeah, that is something that we intend to do. We intend to really soon do gel printing, gel plates. Have you done gel plates, Joni? Do you have any?
So fun.
Do you have a gel plate? Have you used them? Have you done any of that? But yeah, we want to do gel plates, and we want to do we've done, I think we
Those
did.
are so fun to add to your art journal. Like you do a whole bunch of pages at once,
Yeah,
and that's how gel printing goes when you drag all that out and drag out the paint and all that. And
yeah,
then you have all these papers to work with that you made yourself. It's very fun.
yeah. We got to do that soon. We just both wanted to get our studio reorganized since we started reorganizing it at the same time and didn't know each other was.
Yeah.
Um, yeah,
Um,
yeah.
Gel
So,
plates, I can put a recipe up. I need to anyway. Um,
oh yeah, you could do
yeah,
that.
I'll
Simply
do a recipe
the
for
gel
that.
plate before we do the
It's so
live.
easy.
Do
I
it.
could recite it now. I mean, I know it now
Okay.
anyway. But
Yeah.
all you need to do is get some glycerin and some uh gelatin. So it would be by the Jello. It's on the top shelf or the bottom shelf, one or the other usually.
It's
And
basically
it's
gel with no flavor and no color in it.
right, that's exactly what it is. And that's it. And water. I mean, those are the three ingredients, but I can share the steps. It's
So
I ordered like a quart of glycerin from Amazon. I'm sure it would have been cheaper had I gone to the drugstore.
yeah.
I'm sure. But I wanted a big container,
Right.
and I wanted it right now.
Yeah, I have, we both have variety of sizes of gel plates. Mine are all purchased. Sharon was good enough to make some of hers, and they turned out great. I've seen things that she's done with them, and they turned out great. So yeah, she will post the recipe for making them. Then, if you wanted to make them before we even do that night, you could, and that way you could participate at the same time if you felt like it, or the very next day and have it all ready to go. But so that'll be how to make the gel plates, and then we'll do what to do with the gel plates on the live. We'll show how to make um,
Oh my
different
gosh,
paper.
there's a million things to do with the gel plates though. So it's
We could
gonna
do
probably be a once a month thing after we get started because you guys will be addicted.
we could do 5 lives in a row and still not, you know,
Not touch it.
all the
Yeah.
different ideas things that we could do.
So if you guys go to this is how I ended up here anyway. This is anyway. I stumbled upon a jelly from on their YouTube channel, jellyarts.com or jelly arts on YouTube.
Oh yeah.
And I stumbled upon a gel plate video. My mind was blown and I was addicted and I couldn't stop watching it. And it was the craziest, most amazing thing I had ever seen. And I've seen 1,000 gel plate videos.
So
before I
maybe
even, before I even
can
got
you
one, I watched a whole bunch.
do a tutorial, Gigi? Maybe Sharon can do a tutorial where she shows this is how you make the gel plate, even if she's not, actually doing it, but walks through the steps. And then here's how it comes out because she's got one she's
Oh,
already
yeah, I could do that.
and then show how she stores them because that is an
Yeah.
issue to store them. And so Sharon can
So
maybe do a tutorial that shows all that because she's the expert on that.
I don't know about an expert.
Yeah.
Um,
More expert than me.
I'll tell you now, the bakery containers that you get, like the little salads in, or any sort of container with a lid or a lid that's attached, could be a yogurt container with a lid. Those are preferable because you actually can pour the hot mix into those to form them, and then they have a container with a lid. That
Do you
simple.
want a flat bottom though, right?
You do want a flat bottom, so you have to go through and decide in your recyclable materials and your recycling stuff. I mean, it doesn't need to be airtight. You can leave that thing out and never have it covered. It's just
Right.
that'll protect it if it has a lid. And if you can't come up with a container, and you can also remelt these. If you decide you don't like the size or you don't like the container or whatever, put it back in the microwave, you melt it down and you start over.
That's
That's
amazing.
it.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
awesome.
amazing. And I did it because I
And it
decided I didn't like the sizes I made. They were too heavy. I wanted to stamp with them.
were too
So
thick. So
yeah, they were just too
I
thick.
thought it was awesome that it worked.
Yeah. So right now you could start saving or looking for the right containers. You're going to want like a 5x7. And my favorite way to use these is to get a dollar store frame, 5x7, and then you have the glass, and it can sit on that glass always if you don't have a container, and you can wrap it in plastic. But you can leave them out; it doesn't matter. If you want them to have a lid, then find the container now. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like to set them on glass anyway when I'm working on them. Because then you can pick it up and see what it looks like on the other side because you're printing in reverse. So that's one way to look at it.
That's true.
So a 5x7, and that's a good start.
Maybe when you put the recipe up, you can put up a picture of several different containers that you've used or that could be
do that.
used.
Yeah, I could totally do that. I will do that. Of course I will put pictures up because that's what I do.
Hey, Nancy, how are you? So glad to see you. You'll have to go back and watch the whole thing.
Yeah, we had so much fun.
Yes, we did art journaling tonight, and I was thinking about you today when we decided on art journaling because I really think that you would love this. So yeah, go back and watch it when you have time, or tonight if you're sitting up with me.
I've actually thought of several of you thinking, oh man, they need this in their life, like seriously, so good for chronic pain, so good for just getting out of your head for a while is so good for us. It's the best thing we can do, and it helps us to relax, and just having that moment of zen with less stress really powers the rest of our day. It's like having a nap, right?
Yep, exactly.
Yeah,
it just gives you what you need to get through.
Yeah. Well, I am going to sign off. It is late.
All probably are. That's why we started a little.
Yeah, I'm so sorry that Nettie just got here. She's gonna have to go back and check it out.
Yeah, definitely.
Please go back and check it out. And we're so happy you're here. Every one of you. thank you so much for joining us tonight and taking this journey with us and being interested. I hope you find the right book to destroy.
Yeah.
Destroy. Yeah.
This week about tearing a book, or tearing pages out to prepare it for an art journal or an altered book.
Yeah.
We'll get some things like that may help if you're just unsure about where to start or how to start tearing, why we start on certain pages, or that kind of thing. So
Yeah.
I might even be able to get that done tomorrow. If I do, I'll just pop it up real quickly.
What's that?
That video. Now I've lost.
Oh, okay.
Probably fell on the floor. My pin to this art glitter glue.
Oh, like a pin?
Well, like it does have a head on it, but it's the one that goes in the art glitter glue because I don't have one of my big old, stopper toppers.
Never drop a needle.
I know.
Always worries me.
It was sitting on the desk, and I think I probably knocked it off. My arm would sit on it and then pull things off.
Oh, yeah. It's probably stuck to your arm. Look.
Nope, I did. It's not. But I'm always concerned stuff like that's on the floor with Lucy.
Oh, yeah, you should be. Yeah. Well, I would be concerned with me.
Yeah.
I saw a meme that said something about losing your sewing needle and not knowing where it's at. Like when you're sewing,
right.
hand sewing, there's nothing like that feeling where you're like, oh my God, where'd it go? I'm going to step on it. It's the worst.
I found it.
Yay! Yeah. No one has to die today. I sound like a mom.
That's the truth. No, no one has to die today. Not that you sound like a mom. You are a mom. You should sound like a mom.
Yeah, I am.
That's funny.
Yeah, but I'm a cool mom, so.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, well, I'm going to sign out and I'm going to go see my husband. I hope you all have a lovely, beautiful, happy paper people night.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
We appreciate you. It's awesome spending. We'd love spending Friday and Saturday night with you. With a Friday sale and a Saturday hangout, doing all this stuff.
Oh, there's no way I can do a Friday sale every Friday.
So to some of those who are new and haven't, been to a lot of the Saturday night lives, if there are things you would like to see us do on Saturday Night Live, or that you'd like to do, we could all do together or whatever, just message them to us, because we keep a running list of things that we think of, or that we think we want to do, or that we hear people, talking about and wondering about, or asking about.
I love digging in and doing research, and if I haven't done it yet, I want to all of a sudden if it's something new.
But we do want to do the things that are of interest to you. So if right now you've heard about something and want to try that or learn more about it, that's the thing we want to be doing now. So let us know. Let us know.
Yeah.
We'll keep.
Yeah, I'm a mixed media artist, and I have tried every medium I can get my hands on, and I am glad to share and learn and do it together.
Yep. And then once a month we play the game, Tell Marianne and Sharon what to do.
Yeah.
That's always a boatload of fun. So we should have that coming up pretty soon, in the next couple of weeks, maybe.
I think in 2 weeks, I think.
Well, yeah, it doesn't have to be any particular week. We try to do it once a month.
No,
if you got
doesn't.
More than once a month, we might can do it, every now and then.
Twice. There's too many other things to do too. Yeah, I wish there were more weekends in a month.
Okay. You're killing me, Smalls.
We need more weekends. Yeah. I'm petitioning for that tomorrow. All right. Well, you have a wonderful night. And again, thank you so much for being here, guys. I hope that you find the perfect book this week and that you feel comfortable to start your art journal journey with us. And
it'll be fun to talk about it as we go.
Yeah,
Just-
absolutely.
there's pages you want to share, and sometimes there's pages you just want to keep private. But it's fun to see the pages that you do want to share. They're just inspiring. I always find them inspiring because they came from the heart. So you guys have
Yeah,
a good evening, get some rest, take care of yourself so you can get up tomorrow and have some fun being creative on a Sunday or a
that's
Monday.
right.
And Julie, you have the rest of a great day since it's early in the day for you. Julie has time to still go do a whole nother art journal page if she wants because it's early in the day for her.
Oh,
So,
that's so nice. All right. This is a long goodbye, and stay happy, paper people, and craft on.
yeah, for sure. We'll see you in the group.
All right. Bye, guys.